Okay, we should be live on YouTube. Irish, thank you for the 21 months. And Punisher, thank you for the 11 months. Whoop, whoop. Hey, Rack Shoes. But yeah, this is only a few of the stuff, videos and photos. I have a ton on my DJI that I'm gonna make into a vlog, but I've just pulled a couple here and there to show you guys, and anything that was on my phone. Hey Bobby. But yeah, I figured we'd go through it now, and then we'll talk about Badlands and DayZ 2 more, like more of the Prague stuff. Oh, it was Nora at shooting range, really? Yeah, Nora was super helpful. She didn't speak much English, but she was really helpful. She taught me how to like reload all the guns and stuff. So this is airsoft guns. Or 22 little pellets or something in the rifles, and then in the other guns it was like pistols and stuff. They were like airsoft pistols. How are the delays? I think we all got delayed a couple hours, but I was expecting it to be worse. Hey Queen, welcome in. Hey Paul. Hey Platonic, welcome in. Okay, so this is the music quiet enough? I'll just have it on in the background a little bit. This one was really fun to shoot. She was teaching me how to shoot.
No, it's okay. That's fine.
This was the range. The audio is quiet. You don't need to hear any of it.
I'm going for the pink one.
I nailed it. And that was really difficult to pull down. But yeah, so there was lots of different guns that we could shoot. But yeah, those ones like little, like 22 pellets or something, I think. And then the other ones were airsoft. There was like an MP5 one there. That was really, really fun. I have a video of that too. Hang on, how do I... Here we go. That was on the Saturday. Hey, real live Blues Cat. Probably signed an NDA. I can't talk about the new stuff. I can talk about everything within reason. I can talk about everything. We're not under NDA anymore. We're not under there's no embargo or anything. I'm surprised. We can tell you anything. Mostly. I have no idea, Bobby. Hey, DeNovo. Okay, so this was hike day. Holy shit, was it a hike? Let me tell you, it was if I check on my thing, my health thing, we did 25 or 26,000 steps. We did I was saying 15 kilometers. We did almost 20 kilometers. But that wasn't even the worst thing. It was in 40-degree heat. This was like 30-degree heat. Because there were so many hills. So many hills. So we hiked up 110 flights of stairs, it said. That's what killed us. That is what killed us. The Tizzy one was fine. We walked so far in the Tizzy trip, but because it was all flat ground, it was good. But this one was tough. Oh, Bam Bam, welcome in. Thank you on YouTube with the raid. I think it was it the raid? Thank you, Bam Bam. 110 flights we walked up. No escalators? Yeah, there's no escalators here. But this was one of the first. So we started at, well, I think we missed our train stop or something. So then we had to walk a little bit extra. And then this was our first place that we got to. This is Chinaris. The river would be where the sea is. So this is Cherno. This is, they call it the Electro Overlook. And you can like make out, so we were trying to figure out, because we were walking to Zub after this. So I tried to figure out where Zub is. And Zub is obviously over here somewhere, but I think you couldn't see it from up here. So I think you had to climb over the mountain. And we did that. We walked over the mountain. Let me move my camera actually. Like we walked that direction and just hiked through mountains and over roads. So yeah, this is IRL Chinaris. And this was where we started. Oh wait, there might be, yeah, there we go. So you see how it's like all the apartments, Cherno apartments and stuff, Electro. With Vanilla Stam. The mountain, we were saying like, how the fuck do our characters run? Constantly. Because yeah, the very first, this mountain that we climbed, we literally started down on like floor level, I'm pretty sure. And then we had to climb up to this height. And it was like a sheer, sometimes it got really sheer, but even if it was just like a little bit of an elevation, it was really, really tough on the on the old legs. But it got to a point where it was like this. And I think every single one of us thought, this was the first half an hour of the hike. And we were told it was going to be like 4 hours. I think we all thought we were going to have to tap out. I think everybody was thinking to themselves, we're not going to be able to do this. There's no way. It was tough. It was tough. It was scary, honestly. It was kind of scary. There was a couple points where I thought to myself, I didn't tell anyone, but I thought to myself, is this where I'm going to have a heart attack? Is this how I die? It was insane. Like 30-something degree heat, elevation like this, and like you just had to power through. You just had to keep going. It was rough. Said the height is big IRL. Yeah, this doesn't even look that high, but it was. Paul was insane. He was always at the front powering through. He showed us all up. This was the other side. So if you look, that was if you look that way, and then this is if you look that way. So this would be, the river would be the sea. And this was, oh, this was when we got to Zub. Again, I don't know what order these things are in. But this is when we got to Zub. Again, I was dying here. It was a huge hike up a hill. Because obviously Zub's going to be up on the top of a hill. And this was the view from up there. There was, do I have... there is some other cool photos that I'll show you. But again, they're not in order, which is annoying. This was Big Red Barn. I think I have a video of this too on my computer right now. This is in Starry. So we did Chinaris, Electro Overlook, and then we did Zub, and then we hiked to Starry. And like, if you know, we were following ourselves on a map. That's, I guess, 16-kilometer walk. I didn't think I had to complete it. I was close to giving up. Me too. Yeah. It was that first massive hill. I was like, if the next 4 hours is like this, there's no way. Like, I can't do that. But then, and then you'd hit like a straight level bit for 5 minutes, and then you'd be like, okay, I feel so much better now. And then you'd hit another hill, and you're like, okay, it's happening again. It was tough. Oh, this was on the way there. This is the Bohemian offices. So this is the office that we'd been to before. This is their new office. It's still being built, so we didn't get a tour, but this is a full, like, their new office. that they're keeping as well as this one. They're expanding it, you know, because they need more space. Hey Glenny, thank you very much. I didn't take any photo in Mog. Yes, I have videos, yeah. All of this is not in order, but I don't know how much because most of it's videos on my DJI, which I haven't transferred over because I haven't had time. So it's going to be in a vlog. So yeah, I got lots of, yeah, we went past Margalevka, and it was really cool being able to just recognize things as we were walking by. Because the IRL Chinaris is very one-for-one to the in-game Chinaris. Afghan, what you say of Badlands, how far from release date is it? It feels very finished apart from like they're fixing bugs and stuff at the moment. There's definitely some work that they're doing. But yeah, no release date yet. But I'd keep an eye out. This was really cool. This was the Wednesday, and this was the LAN party. I wasn't allowed to record anything, but I was given permission to take a photo. They said I could take a photo. But I think it kind of depended on which dev you asked, whether you could do something or not. So I asked one that would let me. So I was given permission. I took a photo. This was our LAN party room. They set up all of these PCs just for us to play. They set it up all the day before, and it was so cool. It was such a really cool experience, like sitting next to each other, hearing each other's like experiences, and we sat in here for a couple hours playing. It was sick. It was so sick. Is that the roof you guys ate on last time? No, last time we went to Tizzy. Tizzy isn't where Chinaris is, though. Tizzy and Northwest Airfield are somewhere else. Oh, this is me and Paul. And this is my new merch t-shirts as well. If you guys haven't seen, Dan created these. It's on our merch store, !merch. It's the Czech countryside, aka IRL Chinaris. So like you can follow this map, and all the places that we went to are on it. And then I bought a bunch because I wanted to bring it with me for the streamers to get, for the devs to get, whoever wanted one. So I bought like 15 of them, all different sizes and colors, and they were gone super quick. So yeah, a bunch of the devs have them, and it was really cool. Like a few of the nights when we were going out, I'd see them wearing them. But yeah, some of the devs have it, some of the streamers have it. But yeah, that was cool that they liked them.
Cheers.
Oh. That was one of many beers. But yeah, so !merch if you want to check out the shirts. Shirts are out. No, they're available on the store. DayZ too. I wish I put these in order, but this was a very cool experience. I was shocked. Hey Rex, how you doing? But yeah, from what I heard from the devs and from some conversations, I want to see if I have the video of us. Sorry. Okay, so this is what happened. We just played the Badlands. And then Scotty was like, I got a surprise for you guys. Come on, everybody jump on the truck. And the surprise was that he was going to drive us around, or somebody was going to drive us around in the truck. Not Scotty, but one of the professionals that drive their tanks and stuff. He's drove their tank on a truck and stuff to get, and they brought their tank that they normally have at this office all the way to Rusthaven. And then that was what was at the front. If you saw the group photo, that was DayZ's tank, or Bohemia's tank. So yeah, the tank driver was there that day. So Scotty was like, everybody jump on the truck. So we were in the back of one of these VS3 trucks. And we were getting whacked by all the trees and stuff as we were going past.
That's why.
Yeah, the trees kept whacking us as we were going past. But it was a very cool experience. And then I wasn't expecting to pull up to we pulled up. I was recording at the time, so I have some videos. I don't think I have it on my computer yet though. But we pulled up and there was this dude standing next to a tree that had this 2 sign on it. And we were like, wait, what? And then everybody some people didn't even notice, and then everybody kind of noticed one by one, and we were like, what's going on? What do you mean? What is this? And then Scotty said, you know, like, we were like, wait, DayZ 2? Really? What the hell? And then Scotty was like, we can't tell you anything, but we can confirm that DayZ 2 is in development. But that's all they can say. They couldn't say anything else. We've had some conversations since then with different devs and stuff. But the guy standing next to the tree was David. He is the new DayZ 2 lead guy. Like, he's managing the team and stuff. So we had a few good chats with him. And he came to Rusthaven too. So we got to talk to him a lot, which was really cool. But yeah, that was a cool little thing. It's not an official announcement either. They said that it's not officially announced. DayZ hasn't officially announced anything. They just pulled us up to a top in the woods and said, you know, it's happening. You can say what you want, you can post what you want, but it's unofficial. And it was kind of like as a thank you to us for being there and for, you know, creating content for so long. It was, they wanted, I guess they wanted us to be able to post about it before they post about it, if they even will post about it anytime soon. So that was really cool. It was a very cool experience. And it was very surreal pulling up to it and realizing what was happening. Yeah, it's not going to be anytime soon. It literally is just, from what it sounds like, it's very, very, very early. It's kind of an idea. They have the team, or they are working on the team, but they have a lot of the team ready. They're building the offices and stuff. But they just wanted to say, yeah, it's happening. Nobody runs from the law. Blackheart, thanks for the 10 months. But yeah, very, very early. Not going to be anytime soon. But it was cool that we were given that experience. 3S or something, and then we had no idea. But I don't know if you see the truck on this. We pulled up to this, and they've confirmed that it's in development. How'd you get your invite to Prague? Just for streaming and stuff. What's your guess for timescales? 5 to 8 years, I would guess. Yeah, it's basically an idea. From what I can gather, they're building the office now. Like the new office, that's gonna be like a DayZ 2 office because they need more space. They're hiring a bunch of people. Yeah. Hey Huey, welcome in. Armor 4 fast. Yes, Armor 4 will be fast. Oh, and then we also got to ride around in, it was some kind of Jeep thing. I don't know the actual name for it. But they rode us around in this very bumpy Jeep thing. So that was cool. UAZ, that's it. Yeah, a UAZ. It was, you could feel every single rock that you went over. Oh, and this is Happy Bombs, John from Fresh Spawns, and Sour and me. This was when we got to, this was the first day at Rust Haven. Hey Nillas, Tristan says I to drive to racing. Dude, he almost flipped the thing. He actually almost flipped it. But it was very fun. It was a good time. I think we drove through a city at one point as well. Like a little town.
Oh my gosh. We just got back, or we just got to Rust Haven. And then this is our sleep-in arrangement. This is the girls' tent. But holy shit, it's like an oven in here.
You see me sweating?
It's so hot.
This was, we just got to Rust Haven and we had the big military tents, and this was literally where we slept on these cots and stuff. It was crazy hot. We went inside of it and we were like, this is kind of crazy. How do we do this? How'd you guys run out of water? Yeah, Nicholas, it was a little bit scary when they were going around saying there's no water left, and then it took a really long time for them to get water. But luckily we had loads of jugs, so we weren't left thirsty. Walked in for 1 second, walked out, and booked an aircon hotel. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking like something's gonna happen, but then when we went in there, this was full sun right now. So when we went in there,
this is our sleep-in arrangement.
As soon as the sun went away, like the second the sun went away, it cooled down a bunch. But then when it come back, you just don't go in here in the daytime. Basically, it was you wait until the sun goes away, and then it's fine. It was pretty cool in the evenings.
How bad was the queue at the food place?
Oh, and then we got some food.
We went when the car show was on.
We had, I don't know how many of these burgers we had, but we had a lot.
Cheers. What? Don't be creepy. You creep. Cheers.
And we had this nice community area that we just chilled around.
Mine was good.
Well, I'll try.
Yeah, we had a nice little area. We could just chill. We could hang out. That was meant to be a fire pit, but nobody was allowed to do any fires. Wait, that's why I keep turning it up and down. Sorry, hang on. Some of them are really loud. This was the beach bar. There was always something going on. This just had music all the time. Did you have a good sleep last night, Lottie? I slept like a log for like 11 hours straight. Ah, this was one of the group photos we had. We didn't have many group photos, but this one was like a sporadic one that we had, which was really nice. But yeah, this was some of the gang. There was a lot of us, but this was some of the gang that happened to be there when we were taking the photo. And of course we did it in front of the No Future Club. Was Rust Haven just for you guys, or is it actually festival? It's a festival. So we were there with Bohemian, and there was a bunch of us, and we had our own section and stuff. But there was it's a whole festival. Apparently there was like 15,000 tickets sold. Is that Minder in the back? Yes. Okay. I will try and go through the names. I'm asking for I want like something where I can see photos, names, and what they do, because we spoke to so many devs and so many different people, and the conversation was always like, you know, what's your name? We'd introduce ourselves and then we'd ask what they did, but there was just so many that unless I spoke to them over and over and over again, it was so difficult to remember everybody's names. So I really, really want like a picture and names so that I can put names to faces again. But yeah, Marks, he was looking after us. He's in Scotty's position now. So last year Scotty was in charge of us. This year Marks is in charge of us. And this is Sour. This is Victor. Victor was part of our pact. A few of us on the last night had a pact. Who was the founders? I think it was me, it was me, Victor, and George. We were the founders of the pact. We pinky promised to not go to sleep because we were like, it's the last night. We're not going to be able to sleep much anyway. We might as well just stay up. So we had a pact. We went and got Red Bulls, and we were like, we're not going to sleep tonight. And the only way out of the pact is if the majority agrees that we have to go to bed. So Victor was hanging out with us. We were having the best time. And then Sour eventually got in on the pact. John got in on the pact. A few people joined the pact. Happy Bombs joined the pact. This guy, I don't remember his name. I don't know if he was with Bohemia or if he was just like, he was definitely a member of the community, Breasthaven community, but maybe he was, I don't know. Some of the Bohemia are members of the community as well. This was Minder. PUBG Potato, thanks for the 28 months. Back. Thank you, thank you. Forgot everyone's name immediately after saying it. Right, Nillers? It's so difficult. It's so difficult to keep on top of it, especially when you're talking to so many people. So I really would love just a little sheet to remind me. This is John. This is Happy Bombs. This is me. This is Mike. He's French and he has a name that's difficult to say. But he was there last year too, so this is the second time I met him. He's awesome. No, don't just throw French names out there. It's a difficult name to say. I can't remember. Oh, he's running the BI tent gamer room. Okay, so maybe I'm not sure of his name. Nobody runs from the law.
Welcome back.
This is Lexi. This guy, I spoke to him a bunch and I can't remember his name either, if anyone knows. He was really cool. Paulie, thanks for the 3 months. And you only say names if you know. Don't just throw random names out there. You're gonna confuse me. This was Jacob. Jacob was cool. We know Jacob from last year. Jacob was one of us. Until he got heat stroke and got too drunk and then had to leave. But I've heard that he's fine now. Yeah. Jacob was really, really funny. We like Jacob a lot. This guy, I also don't remember his name, but he partied with us a lot too. He was really cool. And this is George. But yeah, I wish I had all the names. What time did we crash? So we partied a lot. But then there wasn't much going on, and that was the problem. It started to get quiet at all the places, I guess, because everybody else was going to sleep. So we ended up getting back to the tent and going to sleep at around 6:30 or 7. But it was well, Sour left early. He broke the pact, but the rest of us agreed. The majority of us agreed to go to bed at about 6:30 or 7. So we got a couple hours sleep. No, dropped. Paul didn't go this year. He was gonna go, but he had to leave for something. Where is this event? It's called Rusthaven. It's just outside of Prague. So yeah, the pact was that we were going to stay up until 8 a.m. We made it until about 6:30 or 7. But I think that was pretty good going. That was pretty good going. Oh. This is me and Lexi. I don't know where we were here. May have been the EDM bunker. We spent a lot of time there. No, Trey didn't go this year. This year was not there. He was in Prague, but not in thingy. I gave John my phone while I went to the porta potty, and he took a bunch of pictures of himself and everybody around him. This was Mike. This was mine, Dad. This was literally the only, and this was right outside the porta potties, by the way. But it was the only bit that had a shade. It was like the coldest bit of the camp, even though it was still really hot. Because it had the tree shade, so we would just leave some stretchers here and people would just go lie down during the day. Oh, this is Happy Bombs doing some more airsofting. This is George. This one was really fun. This was like an MP5.
Is this how he shoots in game too?
It was really, really fun to shoot these things. And there was a little pistol thing. Although this one was... It kept breaking. This was a Jugger match. And it was that hot, they were just hosing everybody down, hosing the audience down and stuff. But they did a Jugger match, which was really fun. It's it's basically where you whack each other. You got to get a stone into a hole, but you got to whack each other. Do you have time to recover? You're just home now. I got home at midnight last night and went to sleep for a long time. So they have to fight for the thing. It was all in Czech, so it doesn't... You won't be able to... I did have to check my video. Because this guy here with the shorts, with the boxers, we were watching, and then like he fell on the ground and put his legs up in the air, and that's when I realized his balls were out. And then he started running around and his balls were still out. And so I had to double check that you couldn't see any ball on here. It happens. Hey, Benny. Well, he had a very suspiciously placed hole in his boxes. Oh, and we played spoons. This was our game. If we ever were to become a faction at Rusthaven, this would be our game. When you come into our camp, you could come and play spoons. And we were saying we would create a quest where you have to go and find spoons that we've placed around, and then if you bring them to us, we could pay the Rusthaven coins. We have it all planned out. It's a whole thing. But yeah, this is we had Lexi and Kate knew what spoons was. None of the rest of us did. It's basically everybody gets 4 cards, and then you to pick up a card, you have to put down a card, and you give it to the next person in the line. So you're always picking from the person before you. And you'll check a card, and whoever gets 4 of the same number or whatever, they can pick up a spoon. And as soon as one person picks up a spoon, everybody has to pick up a spoon. But there's always one less spoon than people. So somebody's not going to get a spoon. So whoever didn't get the spoon had to do a shot. And we were dealing with some bad shots for a while. So it was this got serious. There was blood was drawn, is all I'll say. Blood was drawn. We had a few scuffles where like there was 2 people holding the last spoon and we were like fighting for them. It's a really fun game. It is so much. So we played a lot of spoons. And then whoever came by, like they could join in. At one point I think we had like 12 or 13 people fighting for spoons. But yeah, it was good. And you can like pretend to pick up a spoon. And then if somebody else goes for a spoon, because like you have to be keeping an eye on your cards, but you also have to be keeping an eye on everybody around you to see if anyone's picking up a spoon. But some people would like pretend to pick up a spoon and make everybody else pick up spoons. You bit like seeing you. No, I didn't bite anybody, but somebody did get bit. It was very fun. Hey Zavi, how you doing? Hey Gita. So yeah, we loved spoons. Great time. Oh, this was more of the Jugger match. But just have a look. Like, this is crazy. This is what it's like walking into a Fallout settlement in game. It's just, you know how there's people up here, there's different levels to this shit. And this is just how it is. This whole structure. It's crazy. Bands would play here sometimes, and last year, these things, fire would come out of them, but we weren't allowed any fire this year. And this was the V2A. V2A, they're a band and they tour. Some of them are from, the one dude was from Birmingham or Wolverhampton, I think. So that was funny. At one point, he did a shout out because he met some of I think like John George and a few of the other English guys and stuff. They met earlier on in the day and they were like, okay, we're going to shout you out in the crowd. Like, we're going to shout out the Brits in the crowd. You gotta shout for us. So when they shouted out the Brit, like, we were all waiting for it because they were going around telling everyone. So we were all waiting for it, and then they shouted us out, so we started screaming. But yeah, they were the band on Saturday night, I think. Oh, and they also recorded their music video for their new song here during this. So, I don't know, we might be in it. We're gonna have to keep an eye out for it. They had like camera people going around, they had drones going. And we did the casino. There was like a Fallout casino. Fallout style casino. And I won big. I went there to try and get rid of all my money because we didn't need Rust. It was the last day. So we didn't need the Rust Haven money anymore. And it's... I kept winning. I left with like 5 times what I went in with. And Esther, who was with us as well, she's one of the devs. She won huge too. But all the other guys that we were with, they lost everything. Me and Esther were having to like bankroll them. We had to give them some money. This was... Oh, this was the bunker, the rave bunker. And then the vehicles around here were really fun. Every now and then you just see a random like crazy vehicle. This is one of the more normal ones, but some of them were ridiculous, which I have lots of videos of, which will be in the vlog. And then this was just the outside of Rust Haven, which was weird. Oh, and then we did some Old Town touristy stuff. We just went for a beer in Old Town. That was cute. And this was when we were at Electro Overlook. Hey, Julie. This was me at Electro. You may have seen this photo. So this is Chinaris. The river would be the sea in Chinaris. Chinaris and Electro, you could see from here. I was trying to read the map. Hey, Macy. This was us taking a video, taking a photo, of Sour taking a photo. If you know, you know. And then Sour, when we got to Zub, Sour got his camera out. I think he's gonna pull the good quality photos off his camera, but he sent some of them. He got his camera out, so we did some emoting. And then we did, yeah, we had John with, this was all like orchestrated. We had John with the map, I was doing the shrug, and then Sour was pointing. And this is, so, we got our map out, because I brought like a real map, and we pinpointed where we were and what we could see. So that is, do I have a map? Rogovo and Pogovo or something, but those 2 towns. So you could just look out and see what's where and figure it out via the map. It was crazy. And we were really, really high up here. So yeah, the view is insane. Pulkovo and Rogovo, yeah. And then we could see, I think we could see Starry around the corner. I used the sun to navigate because we weren't sure which direction we were looking here. So we used the sun to figure out what direction that was, and it worked. Never eat shredded wheat. Oh, this was the EDM rave bunker again. And this was, we were all standing up watching the opening ceremony. We were all up on the thing. That was the beach bar, Tortuga. This was the party bus. The party bus was so much fun. We did a quest on the Saturday night. You kind of wait at a certain area for the bus. There's like a bus stop, and you wait there, and then the bus comes, and then you get on the party bus. And it does laps of the area. But on the Saturday night, I think it was, it never showed up. People were waiting. Everyone was saying like, "Where's the party bus? What's going on?" And then these random people came up to us, and they said, "Do you want to come with us? We got to do a quest. We're gonna the bus is broken down. The party bus is broken down. We got to go fix it, and then we can get on." And we couldn't tell if it was like an RP thing or if they were just like they were being serious. So we were like, "Fuck it, let's go." So we followed them down the road, and we were walking and walking and walking, and then finally we see the party bus stopped on the side of the road, and we get there, and as we get there, I guess they just fixed it. So we were like, "Great, okay, we can get on." But we're not supposed to have got on there, but we bartered our way on. We were like, "Well, we came all this way to fix the bus because we heard you needed help. You got to let us on." And we gave them, I think, some coins, some Rust Haven coins, and then they let us on and did a lap. It was so fun. So we did a little mini quest to get the party bus going. Oh, and this was the tank that DayZ brought, or Bohemian brought. They got it all the way from their office. Is it Mishek? Or is that their... Is that what it's called? Yeah, it's called Editor? Mishek. Am I saying that right? But, so they got it all the way from that office, apparently on a giant truck and stuff, all the way to Rust Haven, and then they had to transport it back. I was talking to some of the devs, and they were there so early in the morning, because they were told that they needed to help with some sandbags and stuff. But they got there, and they didn't realize that it was like wheelbarrows of sandbags. So they had to place all of these and set it all up before we got there. But yeah, so that was at the entrance of Rust Haven. It was really, really sick. There was also somebody driving around. We couldn't drive it. They didn't even want us to get on it. Scotty was like, "Let's everybody take a photo on the tank." And the people that were kind of sitting there at the entrance, I guess kind of in charge people, they were like, "No, you can't touch it. You can't go on it. Not allowed." And then Scotty was like, "Well, yeah, but it's our tank." And they were like, "No, you can't, it's not allowed." And I guess like health and safety and stuff. So then they had to radio over to the big boss and was like, "You got to get over here. They want to get on the tank." And eventually we figured it out, and they were like, "Okay, you can get on the tank, but you got to be quick. You can't touch this. You can't touch that. You got to be really careful." So then they got us all on the tank. There is a photo of it, which I don't know. Do we have that right now? Was it on Twitter? Maybe it was on Twitter. Let me check. But yeah, we climbed up on the tank, which was surprisingly difficult because it's so slippery. Is it Marks that posted it? Yeah, here it is. That was all of us on the tank. So we climbed up. That's me. That's David, if you haven't seen him. That's Sour. Again, don't remember this guy's name and this guy's name, but they were awesome. That's John. That's Geek. This is Alex, I want to say. I think this was Alex.
Nobody runs from the law.
He was super helpful with everything.
Welcome back.
Thank you, James, with the 43 months, and screw you with the 8 months. Thank you, guys. And Esmeralda, thank you for the brand new Prime, and Paulie with the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. This Task Force. This is Task Force. Lady Adventure, Marks, George, Lexi, Scotty. But yeah, we had a really cool photo on the tank. There's a ton of photos and videos, so we're gonna get like a good quality photo of that soon, because they had the camera crew there, the video crew. And but yeah, that was very cool and very funny. Health and safety at Rust Haven. Honestly, they take their health and safety very seriously there, because if anything went wrong and if there was ever like a health and safety issue, they would get shut down. So they take it super seriously. But But yeah, no, we managed to get on the tank. But apparently it's like insanely expensive to drive. So as soon as you turn that on, like the fuel that it needs is crazy expensive. So they weren't allowed to drive it or anything. Because it would have just cost so much. But there was some dude driving around in a small tank. Just, I guess, some Rust Haven person driving around in a little tank, which was really cool. Every now and then, like, we were kind of close to the road with our camp, and every now and then you would hear the tank drive by. But yeah, do you know if it made it back in one piece, Nillers? And do you know the names of the other guys? There's a better photo. But yeah, so this was at the entrance. It's really, really cool. James, thank you for the 43 months. And Thomas, thanks for the level 1 membership on YouTube. Was there a clothing theme at the pie? At the festival, it was post-apocalyptic. Everybody had to wear something post-apocalyptic. I felt bad for the people that were walking around in like there was a lot of military looking outfits with plate carriers and stuff. That must have been crazy hot. But there was also people just like loads and loads of layers. They looked sick, but it must have been really hot. Oh, this is a good photo of the V3S. VS3. That's what they drove us to the banner in. VS3. V3S, sorry. V3S. It was very fun to ride in. This was the crew. This was the pact crew. We were the final survivors of the pact. It was John, Minder, me, and Victor. Victor was brushing his teeth. And then John was like, come get a photo. We were the final survivors. This must have been like 7 a.m. in the morning. And then we were finally like, okay, let's go to sleep. We had a little water fight before we went to bed. And then we went to bed. But yeah, this was the final survivors of the pact. And this is me and John. This was the last day. Oh yeah, so this would have been earlier on in the day, and then this was at 7 a.m. How come you're all wearing protective glass on the V3S? Because there was bushes that was smacking us all. Like, either side of the truck, there was like bushes and trees that would come by and smack us. Oh, this was the big red barn, which is actually enormous in real life. It feels a lot bigger than in game. We weren't allowed to go in it because we were trespassing on somebody's property at this point. So yeah, we didn't go in it or touch it or anything. But we had to go check it out. What were there? He wasn't at Rust Haven. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera. I was looking at the barn. There we go. Yeah, Wobo went to. He didn't come to Rust Haven, but he did go to Prague.
But he's
yeah, it was Ash. Looks like a bad trip. Yeah, you should have been there, Tope. Welcome in. How you doing? Have you recovered? Not that there was much for you to recover from. Tope, he was oh, and then you had the barns too on the other side. It was so sick. So this is Starry. But yeah, Tope, he drove up in his nice aircon car to Rust Haven, and then when it was getting a bit late, he drove back in his aircon car to his aircon hotel. And then left us all there to die in the heat. Hey April, how you doing? Seems like a bigger group than last year. There was a lot, yeah. There was a bunch of Armor devs, a bunch of DayZ devs. Less content creators, I think, than last year. But the hotel had no AC. Our hotel had no AC. Tope booked his own hotel that did have AC when he realized that ours didn't have AC. He was being a princess. No, to be fair, the hotel was kind of dire for a lot of people. So a lot of people did book their own AC hotel. Oh, this one was the fun one. This was the M4 Airsoft gun. How smelly did you get? Honestly, same as last year. Nobody smelled. Because we'd sweat so much that we'd constantly be washing it off with sweat. So I never smelled anyone that smelled bad. The red dot on this was so fun to use. I think this is my first time shooting it. The red dot was so fun. Oh, that's fun.
It just feels like you can't miss a shot.
Wait, do you get to hear the little ping when I shoot the other thing? You hear the little ting?
Have you hit the nail yet?
I can try.
There's like tiny nails dangling.
I can't really see the nail through this.
Little ting.
Am I shooting? Is that something there?
I couldn't see through the scope if that was something or not.
That's really fun. How many bullets?
I don't know.
I think I full auto it in this.
Can I full auto it? Can I go on full auto? So this way?
Just
Okay.
hold the magazine.
Hold.
Roll. Roll from the bottom.
You had to like roll the
Oh, okay.
bullets or something up. Does that make you want to buy an airsoft for fun?
Maybe.
Well, I don't know where I would shoot it though.
guess
But yeah,
like
it would be.
Yeah.
It would be cool.
Just spray
I liked having all the options.
the cans, I suppose. Or maybe I go for the I don't know, the thing on the right, the yellow thing.
Oh yeah.
Should I shoot that one?
It was fun. So that was like the M4 Airsoft. I've shot real guns in San Diego a few times, but that's always like really adrenaline fueled and scary shooting real guns. But this was fun because like it's Sony Airsoft, and you didn't have to worry about what you were shooting down there. You could shoot whatever you wanted down at the end of the range. You didn't have to worry about other people or anything going on. But yeah, I've got a bunch of videos of a few of not everybody did the airsoft in, but a few of us managed to get in, and I have a bunch of videos of that will be in the vlog.
So this is the girls' tent.
Oh yeah, this was the
oven. Oh my god.
this was when we first got
There's an
there.
actual oven in here.
A better view of the tent.
We can't survive in this.
We can't survive in this. How are you alive today? I don't know, Sour. I slept for like 11 hours last night and I'm feeling kind of normal. I keep expecting it to hit me because literally max 4 hours of sleep was good. But sometimes you only got like 2 hours of sleep. So I don't know. I keep expecting it to hit me, but I'm feeling pretty good. Did you sleep on the plane? A little bit, but it was only like an hour and a half on the plane. How are you feeling now, Sour? I think that's the last video I have. But yeah, there is a bunch more photos and a bunch more videos. But that's just what I threw together this morning to show you guys. But yeah, there will be a vlog and a bunch of stuff Instagram posts, tweets, whatever. TikTok stuff. Didn't get home until 3 a.m. Damn. How did you, so HP drove you somewhere and then you had to get another train or something? How'd that work? I managed to get back at, I think, like 12, half 12, and then I went straight to bed. Sal also doesn't know when it's getting tired. My brother's literally auto running at the hiker. At the hiking? Yeah, no. Even in Tizzy, Sauer's the same. You can't catch up to him. He walks so fast and he just doesn't stop walking. Yeah, no, Sauer showed us up. Paul showed us up at the hike. I was shocked. I never saw Paul because he was always at the front and I was always at the back. Me and John were at the back for a while, like struggling, actually struggling, because the very first part, it was all the uphill stuff at the very start. So me and John were like, how are people doing this? How are they just going? Like, everyone seems so fine, and they just keep troopering on. We were like, why are we at the back? And then well, okay, then we said, if anybody asked, we said it was because we were recording, because we were doing, like, I was recording on my DJI and stuff. So if anybody asked, we were going to catch them up. We were just recording some stuff. We were vlogging. It worked. Nobody thought we were pussies, I think. But no, honestly, yeah, Paul, he was always at the front. I didn't even see him. But nobody tapped out. Well, some people got a lift halfway through because Lady Adventure was driving. So she drove some people some of the way and then maybe swapped out some people in the car, I guess. But mostly everybody did the whole... what time did we left our hotel at like 8:15. We probably left for the hike around 8:30 at Starbucks. And then we left on a tram and a train and something else. Got there, what, like 10, 11, maybe 11? 10 or 11? And then we got back at like 6 or 7. So it was... we were hiking for a long time. I have to do some training for a trip to Prague with that crew. Yep. Our training is sitting down all day on our ass, playing games, so... taking a bunch of gamers on a hike. Heart rate on the day we hiked looked scary. I hit 181 for a while. We went the super steep part. That's when I thought I was going to die. Was it the very first kind of giant hills and stuff? I didn't say to anyone, I was saying earlier to chat, that a thought went through my head because it felt like I was having heart palpitations or something, and I was like, my face was throbbing, I was sweating, and we would still have to go uphill. And I was like, what if I have a heart attack right now? What would happen? How would I know if I'm having a heart attack? But no, that hill was a bit scary. Too many Red Bulls? I hadn't even had a Red Bull by then. The Red Bull started at Rusthaven. Hey Chuck, welcome in. But 30-something degree heat on those hills, yeah, that was rough. It definitely felt better when we caught up with, like, because we stopped at the top and then we caught up with some people and everyone was kind of like, everybody was in the same way. Everybody was saying like, damn, that was rough. I don't know about that. So it made us all feel a little bit better that everyone was having the same experience. Touching grass is hard sometimes. It is. But again, it was worth it. It was an awesome time. We got so much footage as well that I'm going to show you guys in the vlog. IRL Chinaris is incredible. And it really is just like you'd imagine. Like you can get a Chinaris map and walk around the Czech countryside and find your way based on that. Looked like I've been in the bathroom house where I was. Yeah, it was bad. And we just never cooled off either, never stopped sweating. Apparently it's when you stop sweating, that's when you gotta worry. Managed to record any video while you're taking your train adventure? I'm not sure. What, on the train? Maybe. When talking to streamers, when talking to them IRL, do you call streamers by their real name? Or how do you call Sarah? Yeah, Sarah I call Sour. HB I call HB. Like, we all know each other's real names, but sometimes some people, it was their stream name, if that's just how, like, you know, who played together before and we always call each other stream names. That just felt, it felt weird calling them by their real names. It felt weird. It didn't feel right. But like some people, like Play Guy, I would call Tommy, because that's how I was introduced to him. But yeah, most, it was just, yeah, stream names. Or you can buy the check map from the merch store. Yeah, and you could find, you can navigate your way through Chinaris or the Czech countryside with the merch shot. Or buy some kind of fan. I bought an umbrella for the Chinaris hike. Called me Suarez at one point. I remember a few people being super confused. I called you Suarez so much. I thought everybody knew that it was Suarez.
Thanks for sharing your experience at the event.
Oh, thank you so much, Spiral, with the 19.99 super chat. Appreciate it. That's very kind. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I mean, there's still so much to talk about because of all the Badlands and the DayZ 2 stuff. But yeah, definitely we'll vlog. I'll make the vlog and stuff, which will be cool to see all the videos that I have a lot of videos. Oh, like a fan meet? Yeah, I see what you mean, Rayla. Both Big C and Ben seem to like sound a lot. Yes, no, I've heard. It looks really cool. I haven't really watched anything about it. I didn't even know what it was. And then I just saw everyone was playing it. I was like, what's this? How's Badlands playtest? Was there lots of PvP? There was actually some PvP. Because there was a bunch of us in there. Davey with the 20 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Davey. Can we get some love in chat? Very kind. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. And also, thank you guys for anyone that subbed during the IRL stream in when we were at the office. It was difficult to keep up with it all because we were just chatting with the devs and stuff. But yeah, I appreciate it. I did go look through them all. So thank you very much. But yeah, thank you, Davey. Can you talk about everything? I can, yeah. Yeah, we're not under NDA or anything. But yeah, there was PvP. So there was some press. Basically, they put us all on a server. So there was, what, like 15 of us maybe or something? There was the content creators. There was the devs. Some of the devs played. And there was some of the press that played as well. So yeah, we were running into each other. We were PvPing. We were running together. And we were just exploring. Survived and returned. I did. Live stream on site was super cool to watch. I'm glad you liked it. And big shout out to the devs that came and said hello and introduced themselves and answered some of your questions. So I'm actually good at DayZ. I didn't run into Robo at the on the server. But Robo is he's super nice. Well, I was just gonna say he's very tall. And he's like, everybody knows Robo is like the good guy, and he really is the good guy in real life too. He's super nice. And I'm excited to, he's like working really hard at the moment because there's like so many things for him to make videos about. So I'm excited to watch them. Talking about DayZ 2. Well, we could talk about DayZ 2. Right now I'm talking about Badlands. How finished was the map you played? It was pretty good, pretty finished. There was a few areas where I'd run into it, and then like the dev would tap me, one of the devs would tap me on the back and be like, yeah, no, we know that's a thing, just don't look at that right now. Because so it's like an early dev build kind of server. There's bugs, there's a few bugs that we noticed, there was a few misplaced things and whatnot, but they're in the stage, I think, where they're kind of going over and fixing all of that. So yeah, apart from, you know, they know there's they know about a lot of the bugs that we saw, so they're being fixed, but apart from that, it felt very, very playable. And the towns and stuff and just the scenery and things are really, really cool. There's so much. It's going to be really cool for modders. Like, even if you hate the map, even if you don't like it, which I'd be very surprised. The only thing that I can't talk about is progression, because we just don't know the progression because we only played for a few hours. So it's like, I don't know the loot routes. I don't know. There is like a spawn airfield if the spawns that we had are going to be the same. So there's like a spawn airfield, and then you kind of go further. There's like further millies. There was like a big dam area, and I didn't make it past the dam area, but there's some giant hills, like giant mountains. And I ran up one of the giant mountains thinking that I was going to get a good view. And I did get a good view of one side of the map, but that was like the edge of the map. So I think one edge of the map is, it's north to south progression. So you start north, you go south. One side of the map is like desert debug. So like it's just nothingness out there. And then the other side is like a big, giant, huge mountain, which would be really, really sick for PvP because you get a really good view of everything. And you can see like loads of the little towns there. But yeah, past the mountain is debug. Don't think many people got too far south, but some people did get motorcycles. I didn't get to ride one, but some people did. Sour got like 5 of them somehow and kept killing himself on them. And yeah, so some people got further south. And saw some things. George was saying, I think it was George, he was saying that he saw there was apparently a few underground sections. There's like an underground irrigation system, which I think is huge. It's like a huge underground thing. And there was like a gassed underground bunker or something I was hearing about. Which I guess unlocks underground stuff for modders, because that's a thing now. I guess you can do all this underground stuff. There was also the sandstorm, which looked really, really sick when it was coming towards you. So it moves across the map. It starts at one side, it moves across to the other slowly. And when you get engulfed in it, if you don't have a face cover, like a mouth covering or eyewear, you'll start to cough and you'll get veiny vision, and then it'll start to like visionette on the side. And then eventually, if you're in it for a really, really, really long time, well, 1, your water will go down quickly. 2, your health will start to go down. If you're in for a really long time, you'll go blind and you'll pass out, and then you'll wake up and you'll have your vision back for a tiny bit, but then you'll go blind again if you can't get inside. And then you'll keep passing out until you die, I guess. We don't know how long the storm lasts for, because I think it was bugged when we were playing it, so it didn't end. I saw it when I was at Rusthaven. I saw the storm. I didn't see it in the playtest because it went to nighttime. They were hoping that we would see the storm before nighttime, but then nighttime happened, and then I think the storm happened. But it was really, really cool, and just seeing it come towards me, because I think Kate and Lexi were playing next to me. And they got into the storm before I did, so they must have been in the town farther
I'm
past.
sure I speak for many of us if I say we missed you.
Thank you very much, Lou, with the $10 super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, seeing this storm like seeing their screens being like stormy and then seeing it come towards me was terrifying, but so cool. It was really, really cool. And the motorcycles can outrun the storm. So you can like surf on the storm with the motorcycles and the motorbikes. But if you're indoors, I guess you're safe from the storm, but you'd have to wait until it passes. Yeah, the storm moves across the entire map. Also, potentially, I guess it unlocks the ability for modders to set different parameters for the storm. So whether it hurts you, whether it does health damage. So think of like if there was like a battle royale or something, they could maybe use the storm for that to cut off certain areas, which would be really cool. So I think I'm excited to see what modders will do with it, with the underground stuff and with the storm stuff. I think that could get pretty cool. Did you get the new guns? The new bolt action? No, I don't think anyone found the new bolt action, but I did find the Luger pistol. And that was really fun to shoot, because the thing pops up when you shoot it. I don't know what it's called, but it pops up every time you shoot. There was a ton of new buildings. A lot of Takistan buildings, but they're completely reworked because they use the reinforced. You can reinforce windows, you can reinforce doors on like the Takistan buildings, and you can reinforce an entire house. So they've been completely reworked to be able to do that. The reinforcement things won't work on Chinaris houses, for example. So you can't add it to that unless maybe a modder can mod it. But yeah, they're specifically designed for those houses, so you can reinforce it without having to build a whole base, which is I think it looks really, really cool in comparison to a base. But there's also a ton of new assets, completely new buildings, like a shocking amount. The city was insane. It was like the spawn city, and it was huge. And there was a bunch of giant buildings, so obviously that's the first place I went. There was like imagine like a giant construction building where you could see through every floor. It was like this big open construction building, huge, like maybe even bigger than the tall apartment blocks. And you could go up the staircase in the middle. You could also, there were like things dangling off it that you could go inside, and you could basically anywhere on this building that you could see, and you thought like, oh, I wonder if I can get there. You can get there, which is one of my favorite things. And then there was also scaffolding, like a giant scaffolding on the side of the building, and you could go up the entire thing. So there were so many routes to the top of this building. I think that's really cool. There was no like cutoff point. There was nowhere on that building that I thought that I wanted to go that I couldn't. And it was also right next to a giant crane that you could climb up. So that could be fun. Hey Schindler, how you doing? But yeah, there was lots of big buildings. Obviously, we couldn't explore everything. There's like new medical buildings, new police buildings, basically everything. Because obviously, pretty much none of the assets from any of the other maps would fit with the Nastara map. So it had to be completely new stuff. Everything from clothes, food, animals, bushes. Everything had to be pretty much brand new, because any of the other assets just wouldn't work. As the town names in English on the roadside. So they wanted, they had like, I spoke to the guy that designed the town signs and stuff. And he said at first they weren't sure whether to put it in that language, whatever, I don't know if it would be like Arabic or something, or if they should put it in English. And with Chinaris, it's in that language, but you can kind of make your way around. Like the alphabet isn't so far from our alphabet where you can't say it, whereas on Nastara it would be. Like nobody would be able to say to their friend, I'm in this town, like this is what the letter looks like and stuff. So they opted for, which I think is really good. They've got the language, and then below it they've got the English on all the town signs. So you can say, you know what town it is, you'll be able to say it, which I think is pretty important. Hey Sprocket, welcome in. In the really big buildings, so they were all looking for loot. The loot I think is still being worked on, so I didn't find much loot. There's stuff in the buildings, but I wasn't really looting specifically. I wasn't looking for stuff in that big building. I was just exploring the big building. But I mean, it would have, I'm sure it would have loot points that could be added or could spawn stuff. Yeah, I imagine that they're going to be tweaking the loot for a long time. Hey Loot and Wombat, welcome in. New assets, so many new assets, yeah. Do you have code lock? There is a code lock, yeah. Somebody found a code lock. Hey KDC, how you doing? Okay, Play Guy. It was a pleasure meeting you too. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. And yes, speak soon. Does the storm damage clothing? We weren't in it for long enough to notice, I guess, but I'm not sure. But yeah, so the clothes, I mean, every piece of clothing that I found was a new piece of clothing. And food, same. There's tons of different foods. Yeah, it's kind of, it's an overwhelming amount of stuff that we saw the other day, because everything we saw was new. Oh, that lad, welcome in. You guys know lad. He was on my stream the other day at the office. Show some love. I wanted to say thank you, lad, as well, for answering some of these guys' questions the other day. Yeah, he just walks here. No, like mustache houses or Jamaican houses, no piano. Yeah, no, I don't remember seeing any houses like that. Although I have nothing, I didn't record it. We weren't allowed to record anything, so I couldn't double check, but I imagine unless they find a way to make it fit, there will be no Chinaris kind of assets or houses. Mostly, I suppose. Hey comics, welcome in. No code lock? No, somebody found a code lock, I'm sure. There's a cool new hospital. Yes, cool new hospital. I don't think I saw it though. I was trying to look for it. There was, did I see a fire station? But everything's reworked to fit the area. Yeah, there's sheds and stuff, I guess, work. So there might be some little buildings. If they work with Nastara, they'll be in there. If they don't, like the Chinaris houses and stuff, they won't be. Did you manage to play, Andy? Because you were at Rusthaven, so did you manage to play for long in the DayZ tent? I would have loved to play for longer, but it was just too hot in there. Actually, do you know what? I forgot. I wrote down. Let me go through my notes. While I was playing, I was taking notes. Oh, also, completely new UI. All of the icons for everything are different. Yeah, it's like the different pieces of clothing have different icons. Everything. It's all completely reworked, all new icons and everything. Need new cookie cut. No, the health, all that stuff is the same. The ones at the bottom, like down here, they're the same. But everything, like at the top of your inventory and stuff, all new icons. Talking Badlands, we are, yeah. Sashin, thanks for the 4 months. Do you guys have to rebuild wells for water? No, so the options for water would have been, I was finding a lot of like full canteens and stuff, which I imagine either was lucky or they were spawning too much, which would be reworked. But you can rebuild wells, but I don't think any of us found wells to rebuild, or we just didn't know what we were looking for. And there's dynamic water trucks. So you can fill up bottles from them, I think. Didn't even know there was a booth at Rusthaven until I came in today. Yeah, no, I think it was a super last minute thing. They don't keep you guys in the loop, do they? But there was they had the booth, and then at first it was just you could go there and play like Chinaris or something. But then I think there was a last minute decision, and they pulled a few strings to let people play Badlands at the booth. But yeah, completely new. Yeah, dynamic water trucks. New icons, new UI. Hey, Stevie. What else? And wait, there was, oh, and you can also you can craft the ropes, or not craft the ropes, but you can build this static rope thing to be able to get down to a water source and back up. YouTube doesn't have background music. Yeah, no, Rage and Roast Beef. It would be copyright if I do. Hey, Kermit, welcome in. There's a lot of cool features, like just in the environment, like you'll see sand just kicking up in the air and stuff like that. As well as obviously the refortifying buildings. New sounds. Eating sounds were different. I don't know if it's different things, because we had figs, so maybe it was a fig eating sound. There was lots of different food items, but you spawned with figs. New bird sounds, new rustling sounds, new leafy sounds, like lots of new sounds. And the storm sounds really cool too. And the winds.
Did you notice any new animals?
No, nobody saw any animals. But I can't remember if last year they did mention new animals, but I don't know if they mentioned which ones. No, it's bigger than Chinaris, Jan. New music. Oh my gosh, the music. When the music kicked in, that was really sick. It's very immersive. Very, very cool new music. New zombie animation. I don't know how much of the zombies have been changed, but there was definitely new animations, which apparently is an old animation that they didn't use, but now they're using it to help with the zombies. I can't remember the exact conversation, but new zombie animation. So it's like it looks like a slightly different animation for whacking, but more of like a lunge they do or something. Armored dogs in Badlands. Yeah, so I'm guessing somebody got killed by or a couple of people got killed by armored dogs. They were like canine things or something. And I would imagine if wolves aren't part of that area, if wolves don't fit, then maybe armored dogs are the alternative to wolves. Any idea if the UI update, apart from experimental, drop tomorrow? Yeah, no, the UI, it's all different in Badlands, Austin. Any underground parts? Yeah, loads of underground parts. Apparently there's a huge underground irrigation system, an underground gassed bunker. But we could only see so much. So the zombies making hiccups. Hiccups? Know what materials are used to fortify doors? I think it was like there's new things that you can find. It's like a bucket of concrete stuff or something, mortar. a bucket of mortar, those kind of things. No release date? No, there's no release date at the moment. They say if they focus on more DLC, or is it DayZ 2 after Badlands? No, so they don't. I don't think there's no plan at the moment. The focus is Armor 4, Badlands, and then if I don't know, I would imagine there might be more DLCs because I imagine DayZ 2 is a long way off. So I can't see why they wouldn't. But yeah, there's not. Well, they didn't tell us that there was a plan at the moment. Right now, they have stuff that they're focusing on. DayZ 2 is a separate team. Yep. See, I don't know how much, because we have some devs in chat right now. I don't know how much they know. There was a few funny moments where I'd be having a conversation with somebody, one of the devs, like on one of the evenings or something, and then they'd be kind of shocked at what we were talking about. They were like, how do you know? I don't think you're supposed to know that. And especially with the DayZ 2 announcement thing, the unofficial announcement, nobody was told apart from the people that were there. So when we went out that evening with the devs and we were talking about it, they were kind of shocked to know that we knew, because they didn't know that we were being told. They didn't know that that was getting announced to us. So that was kind of funny. So even like the little things, you might have a conversation with one dev and they'll tell you some stuff, and then you'll ask the next dev and they'll be like, no, we're not allowed to tell you that. But we've been told that we can say anything that we've heard within reason. Like, yeah. We're allowed to record some of it. I know we weren't allowed to record any Badlands, but I can tell you what I saw with my eyeballs.
Nobody runs from the law.
Trodab, that's why I made notes, because I was like, I gotta remember all this. Trodab, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Welcome in. And File Transfer, thanks for the 34 months. Hey Bozo, how you doing? Hope the movement is going to be like Armor. Yeah, no, I mean, there's no reason it would be, because Armor is a milsim, DayZ is a survival sandbox. Like, they're not. I don't think, from every conversation that I had, they're not trying to make them the same game. There would be no point in that. And they have, like, oh, they took us around. I have some footage of it as well. They took us around to the where they do the animations. They have like a whole studio there. I think they said it was like $500,000 worth of stuff. Like, they have the cameras all around the room, and they put these little balls on the things, on the guns and on the people, and then it tracks everything, all the different movements, so that they can get it really, really accurate. And like, even to the fingers. Oh, also another thing that they said that I guess I can tell you because I wasn't told I can't, but they said that they're trying to get their hands on face stuff. Like, it's very expensive, but they're trying to get their hands on to be able to do face and voice acting stuff, voices and faces, which I said, like, is that a focus for Armor or is that a focus for DayZ? Because they do kind of both things in that room, and he said both it would be. So potentially DayZ 2 would have, and maybe even DayZ 1, I don't know, but it would have face movements that they could do, and maybe voices. Mocap, is that what it's called? Mocap Studio? Trodav, thanks for the 25-month resub as well. Her job's out for working in the game several months ago. Yeah, so that they've been hiring for DayZ 2 for, I guess, a while, because I think they have a lot of the team. Can't wait for my NPC lines to be, hi there, sorry man, I just work here. Wait, so yeah, if you guys can record all that there, then you have to, next time we go there, you have to get us in.
Nobody runs from the law.
We have our own little voice lines. Wait, what was that? Was that delayed thing? Short for motion capture. Okay, yeah. So they have a huge motion capture room, and it was cool. They gave us a whole. I recorded a lot of it, so I can show you, but like on the vlog. But yeah, it's a really cool room, and they have like, you know, the things to climb up on and stuff. Wait, let me. What were my other notes? Okay, I think that was most of my notes of things that I saw. We all kind of spoke to each other afterwards, and some people saw things that other people didn't see. So it was really cool to be able to have a chat with each other and say, "Oh, you saw, like, wow, you saw that," and then, "Oh yeah, this is what I saw," and kind of put the puzzle together a little bit. Somebody found a door with a number pad on it, and we were kind of wondered because on one of the dev streams they showed a piece of paper with some Morse code on it, so I wonder if the Morse code helps with the door with the code lock. But yeah, so it was a very surreal experience to be able to sit there and play Nastara, and I think all of us are very excited for you guys to see it now. I think everyone came out of that playtest really, really excited with what we saw, just based on overwhelming amount of new stuff, immersion. Yeah, really, really cool. And we didn't even see half of it, because then when I played at Rusthaven, I saw even more really cool shit that I didn't see before. Hey, Marks. Wait, let me get... Nobody runs from the law. Are you, keeping an eye on what I'm saying? Hang on, we got a VIP Marks here. There we go. Welcome. Have you recovered from the busy week? Hopefully no 2-week streamer playtest. We spoke there, I guess, because it was a success for Sakal, they might lean towards it, but all of us streamers have been saying it is too long, like a weekend would be cool, or like, because it's kind of a stress test. They need to stress test it, right? Before they release it. But yeah, they're still kind of going back and forth about the playtest thing. A few people are fighting for it to be shorter or hold back content, is what I heard. Hey Suville, how you doing? And please, if any of the people that I met over the last week are in chat and I don't recognize the name, tell me that I met you, and I'm asking them to give us photos and names so that we can, because there were so many names that I forgot. Kind of funny just hovering over everyone like vultures. Did the buildings feel better to loot than the old Pakistan ones? Yeah, there was some bugs with the loot in the buildings, but stuff was spawning in there for sure. Hey, Marriott. Because it's not just like they've taken the buildings from Armor with their like problems. They've rebuilt them completely. Because we asked that question last time, because there are issues with the Pakistan buildings in DayZ, the ones like brought over. But no, they've completely rebuilt them, so it shouldn't have any issue. Star playtest was your favorite day of the week? Nice. Gotta model the whole Rusthaven area. Yeah, we need some little Rusthaven Easter eggs in there. More excited for this now than Sakal. I mean, I was excited for Sakal because we didn't know what we were getting and stuff. But I think you guys know, like, obviously people have opinions on Sakal and the progression wise and stuff, and map wise, but I think you guys are gonna be pleasantly surprised with what you're gonna see in Nastara. Plenty of sleep. Last 2 nights, nice. I got home at 12:30 last night, like midnight, and then I went to bed and slept for like 11 hours straight. So I'm still not caught up on sleep for the week, but I'm getting there. When is Badlands released? There's no release date yet. Will it be bigger than Chinaris? Yes. Oh, Suvi. Okay, let me... Hang on. I need to... I haven't read the latest blog yet. There we go. Yeah, I haven't read the blog yet, but I was... Marks was saying it was out, and I haven't had a chance. Has anybody else read it? What are we looking at? Is it looking good? Because the one before, just before we came away, was really, really cool to read. DayZ... Wait, is it on the Twitter, I guess? Let's have a look. $26. So is it the few days ago one, right? Any news about DayZ 2 beside their cooking on it? No. No news apart from it's a long way away. It's only kind of, you know, it's not an official announcement. They made sure to make that very clear. They have not officially announced. They only said unofficially to us, and then we leaked it. We leaked it all to everybody. Oh yeah, Andy, we didn't get any photos. Damn. I wonder if anybody else got photos. It's so difficult to remember to take photos with everybody. How's the rebuild instructors looking? The reinforcing, it looks really, really cool. I'm not a base builder, but I think that's a really cool middle ground. Having reinforced buildings, because like base building, for me, it doesn't look great in terms of if you go to a thing and there's just a bunch of like walls here and there and stuff. Whereas the reinforcements, it looks really, really cool and really immersive. Experimental drops tomorrow. Yes, 1291. Is it? Is it 1291? We're saying drops tomorrow, which is the Road to Badlands experimental. Right, let me have a look. This is the dev blog, week 73. Is this the 308 Scar? Reinforcements feel so much more survival. It does. Hey Becca, welcome in. The fourth dev blog is brought to you by our colleagues from the environmental team. I'm going to give you an overview of what PvP might look like on Nastara, as well as nitty gritty and show and how some of the environmental assets on Nastara are made. You guys definitely, if you're interested in Nastara and Badlands at all, these dev blogs are really insightful. They give you a lot of information. The last one was really cool, talking about how they make the guns and how they get all the information about, because obviously it has to be really authentic. So they need to try and find authentic models for things. NDA hanging over everyone's head? No, name. There is no NDA and there is no embargo. We've been told we can say anything that we've seen this week. Apart from what Minder did to John. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. That was a joke. We were allowed to say anything that we talked about this week. Long range sniper battles in DayZ tend to create unique, engaging, high intensity duels that players know and love, whether it's landing the perfect 500-meter shot or hearing a round crack overhead, scrambling to escape. Those moments define the tension that makes DayZ so memorable. So I'm assuming you can climb up on these things. Oh, there's a dude up there. Okay, that's cool. That's one of the things that I think is really cool. Any building that I went up to explore did not disappoint in terms of where I could explore on it. Now, Star isn't just about sniper gunplay through empty valleys. On the contrary, the terrain is densely packed with farmland, housing, small settlements, large villages, and cities. Most of these POIs offer tight CQB gameplay in urban environments. This running around that city, one, the zombies were kind of scary. Two, like as in you could gather up too many of them and it could be a problem. And two, like there was a lot of areas that I thought could make for really, really cool PvP. Many of the POIs feature more gameplay focus on interior spaces, multi-story apartments, and rooftops across and to spice things up. But wait, thanks for the 6-month resub, and Tay, thanks for the 17 months. Thank you, thank you. Did you play on a star? I did, Austin. Yeah, yeah, that's what we've been chatting about. We tried to strike a good balance while taking high ground may feel rewarding. You have the same chance if you're stuck below. The terrain complexity will offer flanking possibilities. The rocks will offer cover and the foliage will offer concealment. Smart movement now matters more than ever. So you see it, like, it looks way more green than you'd expect. It's not naked like Takistan was. So you, like, getting up to the hills and stuff, you've got some kind of cover until you get to the top, but then when you get to the top, you can kind of see down on everything, which is really cool. Oh, this, I went past this place. I think this is by the big city. Inspiration for the environment. Many empires and countries fought in places like Afghanistan and Iraq, which Nasara takes a lot of inspiration from. Afghanistan in particular can be referred to as the graveyard of empires due to historical examples of foreign powers invading the country. The likes of the British Empire and the Soviet Union found long-term occupation and political control to be more difficult than anticipated. Military forces over the past century have spoken about the harsh atmosphere of the desert's environment entails. Not only, yeah, we can tell you that from Rusthaven. Not only due to bodily needs, but also because of the varying transitions between open areas which allow snipers to dominate, as well as cluttered maze-like streets that enable easy ambushes. The valleys were really cool. I ran past some of the valleys and they were really, really cool looking because everything's just dried up. It's water is difficult to find. Everything's dried up. So yeah, the valleys kind of felt very immersive. I think that's the big mountain that I climbed. Oh, see, I know where that is. That's Spiky Mountain. I think you kind of, at one point I spawned over here and I went up the Spiky Mountain and the big town's just like over here. And then the big mountain past that is Debug Zone. It's really cool to see it like this. It seemed a lot less barren than I was expecting. Yeah, and a lot more colourful. Guess you climbed to touch my flag. What, on the mountain or on the building? You have a flag up there? I'm gonna have to rewatch this. Was there a stream? Or no, did they stream? Maybe not. Maybe it was just the vlog. Hey Red Tails, welcome in. Now, Sara draws a lot of inspiration from real-life geography and events, but gameplay balance is important to the core of DayZ. Whilst there is less vegetation compared to other maps, there is still plenty of bush coverage. And also trees, wells, walls, and fences that provide cover across fields. Dried up rivers of Safid Darya and Sayadara also allow for natural path of protection throughout the landscape. Whereas many assets are used to block line of sight and provide cover in urban areas, escaping through
back alleys is a viable option, as is hiding in a nearby building and using your tools and surroundings to survive. So I feel like every one of these buildings that I went into was fortifiable, maybe. I could be wrong on that. But potentially you can fortify these things. Or maybe it was just these little ones. I want to say it was all of them. Majority of them. Okay, there we go. So yeah, probably you could fortify these kind of buildings. And inside of them, you know, they all tell a story. They have stuff inside. It's not just like an empty building. There's little things here and there. What guns are these? Oh, okay. Wobo was asking about this. He was wondering if, wait, was it the scopes or was it the suppressors? It takes a marksman scope, but we're not sure about suppressors. But that's pretty OP, a 308 SCAR with a marksman scope. And then I'm not sure what gun this is. Do we know? Have we had a look at that? Or any info about that one? But yeah, look at all the clothes. Pretty much everything we found was just new. Either different colored stuff, so like the military stuff is very sandy looking, or just completely new clothes altogether. How do you fortify them? You like if you tab, it'll show you all the things that you need to add. City of Kabul has been described as a labyrinth. We wanted to replicate a similar feeling with the cities in Nastara. Streets are packed with life. Street vendors, vehicles, and other clutter can be found in the civilized areas of the map. I think that's the big city that I went to, and it does feel really, really cool. There is stuff everywhere. There's like new style trucks everywhere. Just everywhere you look, there's something that you've not seen before. You will get lost in the alleys of the buildings, blocks, or dense market areas, but they can also provide an easy escape from pursuers by using your surroundings to hide, provide cover, or break line of sight. Yeah, this is the city. Okay, wait, so let me see. Is it, you see this? I wanted to try, I wish it wasn't so hard at Rusthaven because I would have been playing it all day. But this building I didn't get to go up. This building behind it, you know, the one like it looks really open. You can go everywhere in that. You can climb all the way to the top through the middle. There's a big scaffolding up the side of it, so you can go up that. I would assume you can get in these buildings too, but I didn't get that far to try. But yeah, you see it's just like packed full of stuff. There's things everywhere. I didn't get to the Domi building either. But it really feels like you can kind of go in and check out everywhere that you can see. How many deaths / kills did you get during the playtest? Okay. Everyone had more deaths than kills. So my excuse is I had no mic for the first like half of the playtest because there wasn't a spare one. And I ran into a couple people. And I ran into Sour and I ran into John. And they were talking to me, but I couldn't talk back. So obviously no mic, no life. So I just tried to whack them. And then because I had no mic, I saw somebody and I had a shotgun. I saw somebody running through the bushes. I don't know who it was who I killed, but I feel really bad for them because I probably scared the shit out of them. Because I was like in a bush and I was like, I saw them a mile down the road and they were kind of coming towards me. So I waited in a bush for them to get close and I shotgunned them. Because I couldn't talk to them. So I thought they would try and kill me. But yeah, so we were running around here. We were playing this. Players must use the new buildings to their advantage or to simply take in the views and scout ahead. We know players like to camp in buildings. With the introduction of more vertical structures, these locations are sure to attract players who prefer that playstyle. What is the counter to this? Don't worry, more vertical structures will not entirely favor these who prefer to camp at these locations. There will be neighboring structures, or even taller ones nearby to potentially give you the edge over the opponent. Yes, that's what I saw. I climbed this building and I was kind of looking at all the, because obviously
you see a big building, you think, okay, somebody's going to camp at the top of that with a sniper. But while I was climbing it, I realized that would be a terrible place to camp because there's multiple routes to the top. You could scaffold, you can go up the middle, and there's a giant crane next to it that looks over the entire building. So if somebody were to climb the crane, they could see through all of the floors. So while it looks like a really good camp spot, there's a lot of ways that somebody could get that person that's camping it. Seven or eight images from this from my areas. City one also. Oh, really? Wait, so what is it that you do when you say my areas that you've created? With the localized sandstorm, do you think this is going to affect weather? Like, technically, this could change sandstorms, and maybe, yeah, modders could maybe change it to a sandstorm. I know a few of the devs were talking about being able to change the parameters of it, so modders could change parameters of it to deal damage or stuff like that for battle royales. The environment designer, okay, wow, nice. So you created a lot of these areas. But yeah, so I got to run around this city a little bit when I missed it during the playtest because I was climbing mountains, but during Rusthaven I managed to run around it and I was really impressed with it. And obviously I go for the tall building to climb up and it did not disappoint. Not only with other structures help, but using your surroundings provide with a better approach. Certain buildings that will definitely be occupied by campers have structures or props in place to assist you in dealing with these players. So watch your back if you begin to make yourself comfortable in a building. That's really cool that they've really thought about that. Dude, it was really tragic. I'm guessing this is the palace because from the city I went to the top of the building and I could see the palace in the distance and I really wanted to go to it. So I started running and I was like, I must have been so close to it. I think I was running from the town, so I was like in the field, almost there, and then I could see the sandstorm rolling in, and it was getting closer. And I was like, I've got to get to the palace before the sandstorm gets me, because I'm gonna get lost. So I like moved my mouse towards the palace, and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna touch my mouse. I'm just gonna run. And then the sandstorm engulfed me just as I got close to it. And I was running and I was like, okay, I'm going to be there any second now. And I must have ran straight past it because I did not see anything. I was running and running and running and I must have missed it. And then the sandstorm, we were waiting for like ages, it seemed. And it didn't go away. I think it was like bugged or they had to like restart it or something. Because I think that's still being worked on. But yeah, it was so sad. I didn't get to see the palace. Hey, Queen Girl, welcome in. Cutie Pie, thanks for the 199 super chat.
Did you ride any motorcycles? How was it if so?
No, I did not. People that did find motorcycles, they said it was difficult to steer, but they go really, really fast. I think they're one of the faster vehicles. Hey, Queen Girl, welcome in. Yeah, so the sandstorm's still being worked on, but yeah, it engulfed me just as I got really close to where I was trying to go. Oh, so the Scar also, is that an RVN site? Is that a mount? Or is that just on it? I don't know if that's a mount and RVN site or if it's... Where's the other photo of it? Looks like it might have a mount. The bike's still in the bike, but there's a lot of crashes. Yeah, I think Sour said that he had 5 bikes and he crashed every one of them. Just trying to see if there's any clues in the photos. Another aspect of urban settings that we have fully taken advantage of are the interconnecting rooftops. They also provide an overview of the busy streets below, where players can easily be picked out. A game of cat and mouse may occur where players below will have many options to cover due to the cluttered surface. Traversing rooftops isn't just a bonus for PvP, they provide quick access to neighboring buildings, allowing you to enter them from different areas, speeding up how fast you loot or hunt. You may be safer or may not. You have to learn as you play. Interesting. This is one of the market areas, I think. Bazaar assets. Okay, I don't know if I either saw the market from far away, if it was in the main town, or I missed it. But yeah, this looks like a market area. The bazaar is a set of modular buildings based on traditional Middle Eastern covered markets. There are 6 pieces that connect together, including an entrance, straight sections, turns, and corner, all of which allow for different market layouts. Oh, that's interesting. Inside you'll find arched walkways, domed ceilings, various shop fronts, and details like hanging signs, carpets, scattered goods. One of the shop types is a fortified gun store that spawns military loot. Okay, that's cool. The whole set is meant to give Nestara's town a more authentic feel while providing interesting spaces for players to explore and fight through. I can imagine that. I can just imagine people running into the market and going straight for the gun store. That'd be funny. Oh, and then the research. Because obviously they have to be as authentic as possible with the areas and stuff. And like with Chinaris, obviously it's on their doorstep, so they get a lot of inspiration like that. Whereas Nestara, they got to travel so far to see anything. They were saying they don't have a street view there, so like figuring out the signs and stuff is really difficult. Have a favorite moment from the trip? It's difficult to say because it was all so good. I feel like I couldn't just pick one. Marimar, what's that? So that's like the market inspiration. During the research phase, we look at a lot of real-world locations across Middle East and Central South Asia. A palace and shops complex that features inner courtyard which stores facing outward along interior paths. Modern shopping market with a similar concept. A street market full of carts, shops, and bird sellers with cages. I wonder if we'll hear bird sounds there. Because they do have new bird sounds in Nestara. Studied via drone footage, notable for solar panels on rooftops. A famous gun market where weapons are sold and manufactured features U-shaped shop clusters and street-level stores. Temporary weekly markets that transform parking areas on specific days. Interesting. Do you know, I only saw one military area too. I'm really curious what the military areas will look like. Because I only saw one that was like, it was on the top of a hill and it was kind of like tents and stuff and some towers. That's where I sat down during the playtest. I was with Lexi. I ran into Lexi and 3 other people. I think a couple of them were press. And I put down a landmine. The other girl that we ran into, the other woman who I think was press, she was called Lexi too, so it was very confusing. But I found a landmine and I put it at the bottom of the tower while those guys were looting, and I was like, Lexi, come look at this. Come look what's in the tower. And both Lexis came over, and the other Lexi hit the landmine and got knocked out. It knocked both of them out, but I got the wrong one and I felt really bad. But they were okay. And it was, I think that's at the end of the playtest. Oh, one of the QA people? Okay. I think it must have been one of the guys that was the press, because I remember they were asking on Twitter who the other people were. I think they did an article or something. That'd be cool to read that article, actually. I need to check who it was. But yeah, so I may have landmined the QA licks. I felt bad about it. Based on real-world research, we settled on a modular approach for the bazaar system and defined it first as a 2D layout as seen below. So I guess for modders, they'll be able to use the assets and do kind of whatever they want with them in any shape based on how they've been created, maybe. Decision was driven by several key factors. A modular kit, entrance flat right, flat half, left corner, allows environment designers to assemble bazaars of varying sizes and configurations by adding various variations of flat piece. Larger bazaars can be built without looking repetitive. So I wonder, would modders be able to use them individually as well? Because I guess they'd be their own asset, right? Our research revealed that real-world bazaars in the Middle East, Central Asia share common structural DNA. Covered corridors, arched entrances, interior courtyards, and rooftops with domes. A key and instantly recognizable silhouette element. The design incorporates elements critical to DayZ's gameplay. Ladders for rooftop access and verticality. Openable doors and gates. And gun shops as distinct loot points that players can identify through signage. The rooftop ladder heights were chosen to match with neighboring assets, enabling traversal across connected rooftops of different heights. So I get, does that mean you can get up on top of this thing?
Seems good.
Oh yeah, because there's a ladder up there. Okay, that'd be cool. And then you could look down inside of it. Zenmeister, thanks for that 8-month resub. Welcome in. Also designed to sit alone or alongside existing assets, allowing us to create even more variations of different bazaar configurations. Trainee Shooter, thanks for the 3-month and thanks for the tier 3 as well. Thank you very much. Blackout concepting. Before sending the bazaar blackouts to our artists, we tested several variants in our engine, just as quick and dirty blockouts. Mainly to answer the following questions. How wide should the corridors be? How tall do the arches need to be to feel right? Where do players naturally expect to find entrances, shops, and rooftop access? How do different piece combinations read when placed in the context of different towns? So I guess we're going to see a few of these around different locations, but they're going to be slightly different from each other. So it's not just going to be one like copy paste everywhere, which is really cool. Picture below. Early inner courtyard concept based on one of the refs. We ultimately decided against this because it made the inner courtyard feel more like a palace rather than a chaotic marketplace. Final blockout. After answering these design questions, we created final to scale blockouts. These final versions were modeled on a grid with repeating same-sized elements, allowing artists to reuse pieces and save time. Top-down view of bazaar piece blockout showing modular proportions and the roof dome fitting logically into the building structure. Well, that's really cool that they're showing the design of them, how they did it. Hey puppies, welcome in. Example of final environment design blockout versus final asset. That's really cool. And it's all that like this specific one feels kind of scary because it feels very enclosed. Imagine being in there and getting ambushed from the outside, having somebody at each door or something, or somebody on the roof as you're trying to leave. That looks really cool. I don't think I looked. Oh, so there's little windows from the top. Damn, okay. That's really cool. Yeah, I don't think I walked through any of these during the playtest. That's very exciting. It'd be so easy to get lost. Imagine the mazes that could be designed with these assets, right? I wonder how big it could go. During our feedback rounds, we generally focused on gameplay, asset believability, and occasionally touch on art topics as well. With these assets, we focused on keeping them consistent with each other as they are designed to be used together. We also made sure that artists pay special attention to the insides of the buildings, which are generally not seen when connected to the second bazaar piece. Sometimes we like to place the bazaar as a single standing structure without any adjoining bazaar piece, so it was important that the inside wall would look somewhat good. That's, again, very, very good for modders that will use them however they want to use them. Making sure all unopenable doors are barricaded, all windows are broken or barricaded, architecturally believable, ceiling material, shape, rooftop trims, pillars, clear player paths for comfortable navigation and looting. See, I don't even think about these things half the time, but that's really cool to know that yeah, it's like, if you can't open a door, why can't you open that door? I guess you gotta, I mean, yeah, it goes pretty deep. You gotta, you know, from what I can tell, every kind of little thing throughout all of the map is thought about. And even like on the last devlog, it was about the zombies, right? It was there is a ton of different new zombies in Badlands, and every cut and scrape and every like tear on their clothes and stuff it's there for a reason. Texture before and after feedback. Tourist shop. Player path cleanup. This is really cool to see. Addition of more shops. Our initial asset request only featured gun shops and a few residential apartments in one of the variants. During an internal playtest, we noticed that bazaars could use more deliberate spots that focus on loot. So we requested extra shops be added. The generic shops feature mostly generic loot, while the gun shops feature military loot. There is some loot that spawns along the corridor, thus rewarding exploration. That's good to know. Pictured regular shop versus gun shop. Note the signs with guns on them which mark the gun shops, as well as iron bars on the gun shop windows. These elements help distinguish the gun shop from other regular shops. Okay, so this is where you want to go for the good loot. That's going to be really cool. I guess we don't really have many examples of that in other maps where it's civilian stuff next door to, like, literally right next door to military stuff. I hope this has given you some insight on what we can look forward to. Speaking of things to look forward to, you'll be able to enjoy some of the assets. Oh, wait. Is the Scar in tomorrow's update? It is, isn't it? Yeah, featuring this vlog as soon as the Fast of the Giant. Ah, dude, that's gonna be so fun. The Scar 17. And we gotta find it tomorrow. Do we have a time? Is it gonna be the same time as normal, like midday? This is gonna be a fun experimental. A lot of things are happening, will be happening over the coming weeks. This week, we invited some community members to Prague to try out Badlands. That's me. Among other things, we're also planning to discuss new interesting feature in the next devlog on the July 17th. You're gonna like this one for sure. Interesting. I'm gonna leave you to know the exact times in the morning. Okay. I'll I'll be ready. I'll be ready for tomorrow. So PvP and environment overview. Mike's one of us. We know Mike. He was there all week. He's awesome. We met him last year too. Yeah, Mike's a good one. Jack, do we know Jackie? Lynn, we heard from. DevBlog 5 is going to be huge. Did you get any of the devs to shotgun a beer? So I was planning to get everybody to shotgun beers. I bought like 8 beers with me on this hike. That was also one of the issues on the Chinaris hike. I bought lots of water, but I also bought lots of beers. But wait, shout out to the devs for the awesome devlog as well. If you guys want to keep up with the devlogs, which you should, because they're like there's so much information in them. But yeah, I guess the next one's going to be the 17th. And tomorrow, experimental 1.291. Where we're going to have a scar. I wonder where that's going to start spawning. And usually in the experimental, I think they up the spawning of the new things. But yeah, so shotgun, I have a video of it was up at Zub. Everybody else had gone down the hill already, but we needed to get rid of the beers because I wanted to sit and have a beer at Zub, but it was we were in a rush because we had to make it through the whole thing. And so it was me, Scotty, Sour, and John. We all shotgunned a beer at the top of Zub. Convoy spawns have been buffed. Ooh, is that where we want to be looking for the scar? Experimental 7 open server. Yeah, so you download on Steam, Kermit. You know how you download DayZ? You'll also download DayZ Experimental, and all the experimental servers will be on that. Hey Rob, welcome in. Hope you is appropriately excited to see you. Yes, I was more excited to see him and Snuggle. But yeah, he's a happy dog. But yeah, damn, there's so much information. We got overloaded with info last week, and then that's a really cool devlog with lots of stuff. It feels so weird that I guess you've seen more now because of that devlog, but we've actually ran around on the map, and we can't show you. Anything said about mods coming to console? In an interview, there was some talk of it, which I have recorded, but yeah, I need to download it all and stuff. Again, that interview was packed with information, so I'll have to go through it. There's been a lot of beers in between now and then. Right, what's the plan? You guys tell me what's popping, because I'm out of the loop. We should probably play some DayZ. But I'm out of the loop with everything. Let me check. We should go on a Chinaris hike. Is it popping? Let's go on a Chinaris hike. I'll take you to all the places that I went to. Yeah. We're doing that. Okay, that's the plan. Hashima on day 0 has been popping. PNW. PNW is a bad people problem. Bad people problem. What, like cheaters and stuff? But yeah, I'll definitely. Oh, I need to get some more water. Do I need to update anything here too? There's a bunch of information and videos and stuff, content and things on my DJI that I'm gonna download it all to my PC when I get a chance, and then I'm gonna start working on the vlogs. Very excited to go through it all, so I'm gonna probably try and get that out as quickly as possible, but we're also gonna be DayZ in all day tomorrow because it's experimental. So maybe Thursday or maybe tonight I can download some of it. Yeah, we gotta hike the, so ideally we want to either go, we want to spawn in Cherno or Electro. Hey Baked, how you doing? Let me change to DayZ. And we play. But yeah, I'll post some of the cool photos and stuff on Instagram as well for anyone that missed
Over a year of
it during the stream. Speed, thanks for the 13 months. Appreciate it. I hope I didn't miss any subs throughout that as well. Capelli, thanks for the 19 months. I think I got it all. But yeah, it was so cool and so surreal to be able to just, because like obviously we'd be doing what we'd be doing in the day, and then most of the evenings we'd go out either for dinner and for drinks and stuff, and we'd be out just talking, or like, you know, at the offices we would just like chat with different devs and ask them all the questions. And yeah, it was just really a very cool experience to be able to just chat to them, ask them questions, and see what the deal is. So yeah, no, I'm very, very excited for Badlands. More so now than I was even before. Now that I actually got to play it, which I guess is a very good sign. And I feel like all of the other content creators felt the same way. Hey Shred, welcome in. As in like they, you know, they were apprehensive going into it, but coming out of it, it was like, okay, yeah, this is gonna be good. Hey Algus, how you doing? Oh, you reminded me because you're Spanish. The Victor, he said that he knows me. Like so Victor's a dev, and he was the first founder of our No Sleep Pact at Rusthaven. But he was really fun to hang out with. But he said he knew me because he knows Juan, Iwan. He knows him because he's Victor's Spanish. Or well, no, he speaks Spanish, but he's from Colombia, I want to say. Yeah, no, I think that's right. So yeah, he knew me because he knows him. So that was funny. Hey Timmy, how you doing? But yeah, right, I'm gonna go pee, I'm gonna get more water, and then, oh my gosh. Why does it look so good? I think it looks so good because I've been playing on the, I think it's been like 1080 or yeah, I think it's been 1080 or 2K on the other PCs over the week. So it looks good. I'm gonna be rusty though, but I need to go pee. I'm gonna go pee and then we're gonna jump in. I'm gonna take you on the hike that we went on, and it's gonna be so much quicker. Be right back. Okay. Nobody runs from the law. I'm back. What's happening? What did you do? Chat, you were supposed to be looking after me. You were supposed to be looking after me. Who did it? Let me at him. What the heck? Lefty, thanks for the gifted sub to Elgus. Oh man.
Nobody runs from the law.
They took everything. Where'd they go? How long ago did they do that? Broke my phone screen trying to punch back. Okay, well. Wait. There's zombies up here. Dead zombies. That means they must have gone this way. Pretty sure that I had a run with you like 6 years ago. My friend Burrito and I ran into you guys on one of the tropical community maps. Del Taco Burrito guy? No. Taco Del Burrito? Lexi kept calling him that. I think I remember that. Oh, awesome. On the tropical map. Oh. Oh, well. Nice to see you again. Damn. Small world.
Nobody runs from the law. Nobody runs from the law.
Snap, son.
I think I have a vague memory of it. Another hype train pricks. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Jesse, thank you for the 14 months. Pandy, thank you so much for the 50 months. Why does it feel like everything looks so different right now? It's because I haven't sat down on my PC for ages. Is this Berezino? I need to change my title too, because we're doing the hype. One sec. Chinaris. Type into the IRL locations in Chinaris. Hey, Bapples, welcome in. Eden or Lux? Yes. Probably. Eden was a really, really, really long time ago. It might have been Lux. Oh, howdy, thank you very much for the 2-month, no, the 12-month level 2 membership on YouTube. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the early access to last week's video. Yeah, Andy, yeah, do be careful. Yeah, reminder not to be in stream and server at the same time. We're doing Summer Chinaris. Because, well, we did the hike in Summer Chinaris. Right on the streets, you drank all the booze in Prague. We actually did do a little calculation, and we definitely had, between the devs and the content creators, over the week, well over 1,000 beers. Actually. Like, not even an exaggeration, it would have been. Ah, it's thirsty. Okay, so we need to get to Electro or... Where is this? Is this Berezino again? No, why? Oh, it's Svet. Okay, this is no good. Oh, Severograd? Svet, look. Svet. We need Electro or Chano. Because we gotta start from... Ideally, we start from Electro, but from Chano I can run to where we want to run. How many beers do you shotgun? Only one beer. Couldn't get hold of cans. But we did shotgun, a few of us, me, Scotty, Sour, and John shotgunned a beer at the top of Zub. Okay, I'll just, yeah. Do I just run from here? This can work. A bicycle! Although, okay, the bicycle will take us to where we want to go, and then we have to hike the rest of it. We can't bike it. That's cheating. I'm at like the west side of the map, right? Also, can we get some love in chat for Suvi? Everything, or a lot of the things that we just saw in that dev blog, was her creation. So yeah, show some love. It's pretty awesome to be able to see so much of it and to be able to show you guys. And thank you for the awesome work. Work from the whole team, so all the love goes to them. Well, there you go. All the love to them. Wait, I'm not going the wrong way. Why is it so quiet? Oh, it's because they fixed the bikes, right? Or there was a mod that made them quieter or something? Do I commit with the bike? Or is it too far? Do I respawn? It is kind of nice riding on the coast on a bike. And I'm gonna have to try and recognize exact... I don't know where the overlook is. Oh, we need a map because we followed the trails, and the trails I think in game and IRL are the same. So if I find a map, I should be able to follow. It was the green trail and the yellow trail I think we followed. Yeah. Wait. Okay. So where's the best place to find a map? Because I really want to find an in-game map. I could go and get my IRL map, but it would be cool to show you guys on the in-game map. I could just loot Electro or Cherno, I guess, on the way. There's a shot. Picnic tables, true. Or I guess there's on the trails there's maps, right? I can at least try and find those. Working on a modded map with my coworker Jax from the blog. It'll be on Russia's side north of Chinaris, still a long way to go. Ooh. Keep us updated about that. That sounds interesting. That'd be really cool to see a kind of community-made map, but made from the devs. Without any kind of limitations. Does it go slower if I pedal it? I checked the hunting stand for a map. Aren't all mods maps modded if they're not official? Yeah. What do you mean, Tanbis? Hey Starboss, welcome in. Yeah, it was so much fun. We went through some photos and stuff earlier, but I'll be making a whole vlog. I don't know if I'll do like a Chinaris vlog, a Prague vlog, and a Rusthaven vlog, or if I'll smush some together. I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to download all the footage that I have and see what goes where. I think there was a lot of stuff from Rusthaven, so that might be its own vlog again, like last year. Yeah, Atomic, she's a dev, so I'm sure she knows. But yeah, we went there IRL last week. We hiked it, so now we're going to go and hike in-game the same hike that we did IRL. Because last year, when I came back from Prague, we did the Tizzy trip in Prague. You know, we went to Tizzy, we went into the compound, we went up the ramps and stuff. It was really, really sick. Is this guy gonna try to beat me up? And then I got back, and the first thing I did was I went to Tizzy and took all the snacks that we had. Hello. Hey, do you have a map? Shit. Hey, do you have a map? Like a map on you?
Oh, sorry.
Thanks, mister. But yeah, so the first thing I did, I got on my first stream and we went to Tizzy with you guys, and you know, we brought all the snacks that we had in IRL Tizzy, and we made a campfire at the top of the ramp. That was really fun. So yeah, now we'll do the same thing that we did IRL. How different does this feel from DayZ 2? There's going to be a lot of confusion about that. Nobody's playing DayZ 2. Yeah, it's been unofficially announced to be in development to us. And we announced that to you guys. But no, it's not playable. There's no game right now. We played Badlands, aka Nastara, aka the new DayZ 1 DLC. Which, I mean, there's an experimental Road to Badlands coming out tomorrow, which is just a kind of update in Chinaris and Livonia, and Sakal, I guess. And then Badlands does not have a release date yet. Oh, hey Jax, one of the environment designers. Welcome in. Wait, let me, hang on. So that I can remember who's who. And Jax, this is the dude working on the map as well, on the modded map with Suvi. There we go. We have another new VIP. But yeah, no, it was awesome, Jax. I guess were you not did we not meet IRL, right? Or did we? But yeah, Nastara was really, really fun. We just went through the dev blog as well. With chat. And yeah, really impressed with all the info and stuff that we're getting. Oh, that sounds awesome, Suvi. I'd be honored. Yeah, officially, unofficially announced. But they won't tell you that. So you updated and extended Chinaris map? What do you mean, sorry? A contractor, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not allergic to cats. It was actually funny. There was a lot of cats roaming around in Rusthaven, which was... Hello. Hey, do you have a map?
No, sorry.
Okay. What about your buddy over there?
Oh, I don't have a buddy, so...
Oh, why does your voice sound like that?
Voice changer.
What was that?
Voice changer.
How come?
Insecurities, mainly. Makes
Oh.
it easier to use VoIP.
Oh, you shouldn't be insecure. Welcome.
I appreciate it.
Well, good luck. Have a nice one. Aw. I thought most of the time when you hear somebody with a voice changer, it's because they're, I don't know, trying to be weird or trying to be an asshole or something. That's sad that they use it because they're insecure. Now I feel bad for asking. I hope they didn't think I was being rude. Wait, where are we? I think we're getting close to where... That's Electro, right? So, okay, we're going to figure out exactly where to start. No, that was a voice changer. They said it was. That's why I asked, because I could tell it was. Hey, Bad Dog. Can we get a prog video? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I just got to go through all my content. I got back at midnight last night, went straight to sleep, got up, went to walk Huey and had lunch, and then I'm streaming. So I haven't had a chance. I did get some photos together for you guys that I showed earlier. But yeah, I have not had a chance to really go through anything yet, but I'm excited to. Very excited to. Next time, nice. Okay. Yeah, if, you got to do Rusthaven too. Some of the devs that were there, some planned to, but because of the heat, they didn't. Which was a shame, but Yeah, it was cool to talk to everybody and hang out with everyone. We probably annoyed them with all of our questions, so you may have got away with that. Yeah, the heat was crazy. Nobody runs from the law. Ah, Breda, thanks for the gifted sub to Jax there. Tyler's Cap, this is biking. No, I'm actually getting rid of the bike soon. I'm just biking down the coast so that I don't have to keep respawning. And then I'm gonna get rid of the bike to do the hike. Is the plan. How you doing, Salty? Currently looking for a map. I think it's really important that we find a map. I have a massive lot coming up. And it's like 30, 35 during the day. That's gonna be rough. I mean, the outfits were incredible, but I really felt bad for some of them. That might be the Overlook. No. Maybe. I'm gonna check a few houses, see if we can get a map, and then we'll see. Wait, how come, Salty? Also, did you guys hear about... I was talking to one of the devs last night. Was it? No, the night before. And apparently it's just like public knowledge, but I've never heard of it. Did you guys hear about the armor dev? That I was thinking about it when we were reading the dev blog there. Because obviously to get, you know, they have to get all the street view things. They have to go, like in Chinaris, I guess they would have just gone to places and taken photos and things like that. And looked around. But apparently one of the armor devs were taking photos of a military compound or something. I want to say it was, they said Russia, but I'm not sure. And they got captured for 3 years because they were convinced that it was a spy. Was it Cyprus? Greece? In Greece. And yeah, they thought they were a spy, so they were not even thrown in jail, but captured for 3 years. I asked, and apparently they're fine now. They got back, but that is insane. When I was reading that dev blog, I was thinking, like, you know, they'd have to be so careful about this kind of stuff now. You guys heard about it? Damn. Yeah, that's terrifying. Apparently it's like common knowledge, because there was even a local. We were kind of drinking in a, well, it was dive bar that we called it, and there was a local there, and they were asking about our accents and stuff, and so we were just chatting, and they knew about it too. Look, there's so much online information now. Yeah. Yeah, I guess people would want to avoid doing that as much as possible. Wasn't it while photographing Altis? Yeah, it was photographing some kind of area. Yeah, it's so scary. Was it 2 developers? What do you think of the dev blog wrote some of it? It was awesome, Jax. It was really cool to get those kind of insights, because a lot of it you don't really think about. What was it specifically? A lot of the little things when we're playing you don't really think about. It was like how it was said in the article that, like, you made sure that the doors were barricaded if you can't go through them, and like windows were smashed and stuff, rather than just having it as a non-openable door. So yeah, it's really, really cool to hear all the little insights and stuff. Experimental tomorrow? Yes, 1291 experimental. Do I have any bullets? Oh, I got things for this thing. Yeah, I imagine that whole kind of experience changed how they got any kind of information. Hey Leon, welcome in. Alright, we're definitely gonna need some snacks for the journey. No release date? Nastari? Yeah, not yet. You should go on a hike, Salty. Yeah, no, I said the same thing, Star. Just based on, I would imagine it would be roughly around the same time as Sakal, because that's when game things usually happen. It's hot here, right? So I don't want hot clothes. I need to check the cars. Where's cars around here? Server name? I don't give out server info while I'm playing. But this is Summon Chinaris. Lots of things. Okay, I'm locked and loaded. Yeah, Road to Badlands experimental update. So this, I'm very excited about the scar. It's gonna be a race to get the scar.
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
Hey, how are you?
I'm okay, thanks. How are you?
I'm doing alright. It's my first time on this server. Isn't this the server where they have like the key card mission and shit?
Yeah, they do.
How do you find the key card?
I think your first stop would be getting a radio and a GPS and getting a boat and going out to the oil rigs or something and listening to the radio.
Oh, alright.
It's pretty cool.
Are you a regular on this server?
Yeah, I've done the quest before a while ago, but I'm looking for a map right now. You don't happen to have one, do you?
No, I just spawned in. I'm sorry.
Okay. That's okay. My was Scar 308. But yeah, convoys, apparently, Mark said convoys will be buffed. So, maybe that's where we'd get scars. Or at least we'd get some good stuff at the convoys. Where'd that guy go? I didn't go to the well because I got distracted. I need to go to the well. Yeah, it's 308 Scar with marksman scope. Could be pretty fun. Yeah, Carmen, there you go. You those server suggestions. Oh, is that the article, Neil? Our 2 Arma 3 developers were arrested in Greece. That must have been so scary. It's confirmed 308. I was talking to, I think I was talking to Marks about it the other day. Every convoy, just the new ones? I think the new ones replace the old convoys, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I wonder how it compares to the LAR, because I don't like the LAR. I don't think it's powerful enough. But you know, I especially if it's going to have a marksman scope on, I imagine it's going to be maybe a midway between LAR and DMR. Let me check some of these cars. Well, the bus stops are usually good for maps, aren't they? Stun is OP. Yeah, but if you're shooting at a target that's running around a corner and you shoot them once, the LAR does not uncon a plate no matter how close you are to them in the chest. So at that point, I just prefer anything else. The stun is great, but you can also stun people with other big rounds. So yeah, I'm not an LAR fan. Stun locks? Yeah, but if you're shooting someone around a corner, they're getting stun locked around the corner. They're not getting stun locked as soon as you shoot them in your view. So it's not up. When I could just like snipe them with something and they're down, I'd much rather do that. Or SVD or DMR. LAR, I only really like if I'm clearing a building with it. Like if I put a red dot on that. Yeah. Not for me. I'd rather have like, if I'm doing something mid-range, I'd rather have like an AUG AX. And then have a long-range 308. That I can put a hunting scope on. Okay, we're getting lots of snacks, which is good. Because we need snacks for our journey. Need to add RPD or cam. What's the other gun in the dev blog? Have they... I mean, somebody will know what that is just by looking at it. But have they confirmed anything about it? Like a stronger SKS? Exactly, yeah. Need to recreate your hike and have 8 beers in your backpack? Oh, well, okay. I'm not going to claim that I carried all 8 beers. I was going to, because I I had waters in my backpack, and then I was just carrying them in a bag. But John put 4 in his, and Scotty put 4 in his. I didn't ask them to, but they had room in their backpack, so they did. And they were rewarded with beer. Air pressure. Air pressure. Anyone? Ow. Yeah, the gun. Does nobody know what it is? The gun, it's got the circle barrel hanging off it. MP34. Are you just making that up, Davey? Are you just saying letters and numbers? You are, aren't you? Okay, how did I know? How did I know?
Less than 3 HollyRex Slavy.
Chewin, thanks for the 4 months. Less than 3 to you too. PPSH. It did, yeah, it kind of looked like it. Got a pic? It's in the dev blog. It's not the Scar one, it's what the other guy's holding. Nobody runs from the law. MP18 is what it is. What's the deal with it? What ammo does it take? Wait, so Davey was actually... Oh, it's close. Okay. $9.19. Interesting. Cutie Pie, are we sure you're not a bot? You come out, you just say really random facts every now and then with zero context. Nobody's talking about American country music right now. Are we sure Cutie Pie's not a bot? On YouTube. Is it a PPSH? I mean, that... I don't know. Apparently it was an MP18 or something. Oh my gosh, I'm going to take the binoculars with me. I kind of wish I had binoculars on the hill. IRL. Also, I asked about the gun sounds and stuff. It's a it's a bug right now. They're aware, and it is being worked on. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's just like it's not working as kind of as they want, so they're working on it. Either or, they're working on it. Okay, so hang on. I'm gonna have to get my map, my IRL map. Cutie Pie, say something that a bot wouldn't say. Because every time I ask if somebody's a bot, then they don't say anything. It makes me very suspicious that they actually are.
GG, Holly.
Crash Tiders, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome in. Right, let me, I'm gonna get my IRL map. I think I know exactly where it is. I'm gonna be back in 1 second. Don't let me try again. I'm not gonna find a map. Got it. Okay. Right. Yeah, dude, the trails are exactly the same. So, I think it's going to be north of Electro. No. Is it? I think it's never eat northwest of Electra. The rest I can get to, but it's just this overlook that I'm not sure. It's gotta be a mountain or something over here. Unless it is this thing. Let's go up and check. Aaron Matt, some video games are like magic, right? Back when you used to buy like the CD version, and then you'd open the box and you'd have the map in the back and you'd have a little book that tells you some stuff. That I miss that. That was so cool. Where are you trying to get to? I'm trying to figure. Oh, where am I from? I'm from West Midland area. Oh, really? well, I live in Birmingham. Originally, I'm from Ireland, but I've lived in Birmingham since I was like 8. But yeah, that's funny because there's another dev. I don't know if he tells people where he's from, so I won't say it. But yeah, he's also from Birmingham. But yeah, I guess I don't have much of an accent, but maybe you can, yeah. Maybe you can hear a little bit. From Coventry, awesome. Wow. And you live there now? Well, fancy that. Is it that? Is that where I'm trying to get to? It's got to be over there somewhere. See a zombie running on the roof. You're trapped here? How come? Don't you start memes, Where'd you get the IRL DayZ map? From the Bohemian merch store. This is the one in the photograph. I took it to the hike with me. Hey Bedlampin, how you doing? How was Prague? It was incredible. It was so much fun. It was very hot, but it was so much fun. We did so much. Honestly, it felt like we were all saying when we were there, it felt like we were there for a month. Because every single day we were up 8:30 at Starbucks and we were out doing things. I do read it, Cutie Pie, but when you post like super really random things completely out of context, so I don't understand, so I just ignore it. But sometimes it, I don't know, spams a little bit. She pulled away. There's a player on. There was 2 zombies on the roof, but I don't care if there's a player down there. They probably got nothing because we're at spawn. I will let them live. There is a player up there running to the top of the hill, though. Did you see that? Used to camp out there all the time? Really? Wait, in real life, Freshy? What did the hottest sauce for your burritos? Now you're sitting at work desk googling SMGs and sweating. Dude, we have a WhatsApp group chat for the, you know, the Prague gang, and we were all at the like there was at least 5 or 6 of us at the airport going through secure. Oh my. Lixor with the fox bits, thanks for the bits, Lixor. But we were all going through security and checking in our bags and stuff, and then I would read the group chat and they were saying crazy things because it's a joke we have about, like, I don't even know how to explain it, but there were a couple of, like, HB on the way here, he had a battery pack in his suitcase and he got killed to security, he had to take it out and then he had to pre-check it. It was a whole thing, he almost missed his flight. And then on the way back, John had a battery pack in his suitcase. And he was scared that he was going to have to, like, figure that out. Oh, maybe it's that hill. Let me check. So we were, like, making up a song in the Rusthaven vibe of, like, they can never take our power banks. And then somebody messaged something about, like, burn the airport, burn it down. And I read my phone, I'm like, I put it away straight away. I'm like, holy shit, we can't be reading this in the airport. They're gonna see it. They're gonna see something, we're gonna get in trouble. But yeah, I don't even know how to explain the joke. It's a silly thing. Does Rusthaven smell as much as it looks? Or... No, honestly, there's a weird thing. When it gets so hot, I noticed this last year too. Nobody smells because when it gets so hot, you kind of, I think, well, this is my theory anyway. Oh, I'm on the green trail. Okay. My theory is that you sweat so much that you just, your body is self-washing itself. So nobody can smell. And nobody did. Shockingly. Did we follow the green trail to get up there? Because we definitely went past Margalevka. Green Trail. Is it Kozlov's Peak? Kozlov's Peak, I think it is. Is this Kozlov's Peak? That's where we gotta get to. That's where we we hiked up a mountain like this. And imagine in real life hiking up something like this. You think it's easy in game, but in real life it was brutal. It's just non-stop. And then when you think you get to the top, nope, there's more hill. More like hill like this. No, Tim, you can't have a power bank in your checked-in luggage. You can have it on your person, but not in checked-in. Is this green trail? Yeah, this is it. This is exactly where we were. Oh my gosh, let me get the photo, hang on. I can already tell.
Are you friendly?
Hello?
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 I'm down the... I'm below here. I just fell down. Hello?
Oh, hi.
Hey.
You scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, sorry. I also got scared from the running noise I heard coming from your way. So I tried to move, but I fell. But I didn't break anything.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Sorry I scared you.
Sorry also scaring you. What's your name?
My name's Holly, what's yours?
Nice to meet you, Holly. I'm Echo.
Hey, Echo.
Hello.
I'm sweating right now.
So, what's your plan to do? I mean, what are you going to do?
Well, I'm going on a hike. So, this...
Okay. Well,
You see this up here? Have you ever been to IRL Chinaris?
No, I haven't, but like, I have seen, like, pictures of it. I always dream to, like, you know, visit the real place.
Well,
Haven't done
this...
that yet.
I was here last week. And on this very overlook.
Nice.
And I looked over there.
Nice. Must have been cool.
It was really awesome. So I was just gonna pull up. I was gonna find a photo and have a look. I was actually about to tab out as you spoke, and it scared me.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Thanks, Lixor, with the shotgun bits. If I tab out,
how
are you
was the
gonna kill
trip?
me? It was awesome.
No. No, I'm not going to kill you. No.
Okay. 1 second.
Yeah, sure. I can wait.
That was scary. You guys didn't even hear him say hello because I guess it wouldn't have like I was on my other screen and it mutes it. Let me unmute it. What are the chances? Hang on, let me find the photo. Oh my god, this is so cool. Hang on. Wait, hang on. I wish you could take selfies in DayZ. I'm trying to find the right one. Shit, I mean... Sorry. I'm lining it up. Okay. You ready? This was IRL. This is the IRL location of, I think, exactly where we are right now. This is in-game. He's in the way. Isn't that insane? How sick is that? I took this photo last week. I was standing right there. I took this photo. We hiked all the way up this giant mountain that I just hiked up in game. Boom. There it is. How sick is that? And I'll go to all the other places now. And then as we were looking to see where Zub was, and we couldn't see it from the mountain, so we were a bit scared that we were going to have to go up and over the mountain, and I think it is. I think we follow the green trail. Yeah, we just follow the green trail all the way to Zub. And that's what we did IRL, so that's what we'll do. I just looked at my photo of what it looks like in real life, and it's exactly the same. So
Okay.
crazy.
Nice. How was it like, you know, I bet you guys were like somewhere like down there or
No.
Bay, I think you were coming.
We were up here. We had to hike the entire mountain, and we all
Yeah.
thought we were going to die.
Oh yeah. I just about meant like when you were down there and you needed to do the hike. Like I bet it was really hard.
Yeah. Well, we weren't sure how hard it was going to be because we didn't really know where we were going, but yeah, it was tough. This was probably the worst hill trying to get up.
Yeah, I can imagine because even here in game, it looks like really high up.
I got my things all the way up. Yeah. So where the river was in that photo, it's the sea. So I was just taking a screenshot. Well, I'm gonna go follow the green trail.
Mind if I tag along a little bit?
Sure. We gotta follow the green trail all the way to Zub. Because that's what we did in real life.
Okay.
Wait, let me check my map. You don't have an in-game map right now, do you?
No, I don't. Sadly.
Which way is the green one? Yeah, Subi. Well, we said, but do you know which way the green one is? Is it this way?
I think it's the middle road.
We said, because we did Tizzy and that, like, I don't do much hiking, but the flat ground of Tizzy it was a tough walk. Like, we walked a lot, but it was manageable. Chinaris almost killed us. Chinaris, even though it was a shorter hike, it was harder to do than Tizzy, just purely because of the hills.
Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah? And yeah, we could see the trail markers in real life, so we were following the trail markers, and it was very cool. So where are you from?
I'm from Finland.
Okay, nice. Did you have the hot weather too?
Sorry, I didn't get that. Your voice cut out a little bit.
Did you have the hot weather as well? Like the heat wave?
Oh yeah.
How hot did it
Somewhere
get there?
between like not more than like 28 Celsius or something like that.
Okay, that's manageable.
Yeah. It's usually the maximum in Finland, like 27 to maybe 30. Just like it's really rare to get even above the 30s.
Right, I'm just gonna check this stand. Say to him, Tav, Macabre, to start. Ooh. Wait, a GPS could be handy. Tav, Macabre, Stua.
Ah, nice to meet you too.
It worked! It actually worked. I didn't get murdered. Ah, wait. Was this the bench? Some people stayed below it at the bench. Which way?
Is it like, is it right way? Wait.
I have an IRL map. We need to go north from here. Wait, oh, this way maybe?
Yeah, I think it's that way, yeah.
But yeah, there was a little bench and stuff. I've got photos of that at the bottom of the trail.
So was it like this also in real life? Did you have those like colored the bat marks or what?
Yeah, the trail markers, exactly, yeah. I think all the trails and everything are the same as real life. So we followed the green trail to Zub, and then we followed the yellow trail to Starry.
Yeah, that's actually really fucking cool.
It is. So this should take us past Margalevka. When we were at Margalevka, we did basically like a circle, and then we went through it, I think. Yeah, all these hills that we're going up, we had to do this all IRL. If we'd get us straight, it was like relief. No matter how much we walked, a straight, like a flat ground was relief. If it was a hill, it was like, okay, back to dying. Luke, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to? We're doing our hike. Anyone know what town this is?
This leads you.
Is this Pusta? Which means we're on the right track. If that's Pusta, then we're on the right track.
Yeah, I think it is.
Sand, nice. Is it fun? I need to try it. Yeah, so it was tough, but I guess I'm a lizard. Way more fun with friends, solo is stressful.
We continue way.
Yeah, I think we go through the town. Yeah, green trail marker. So yeah, these are all here in real life.
Yeah, let's hope they're camping here.
Uh-oh.
That was far away.
Let's just check the snacks. The one thing we didn't have to worry about, well, no, we did have to. So I was going to say people with guns shooting at us, like bad guys with guns. But we definitely did have to worry about that because apparently the big red barn guy, there was a few people that said he doesn't like people, like obviously he must get really pissed off. DayZ is coming over and looking at his barn. That must get really annoying. So I was worried that he was going to come out with a shotgun when we were checking it out.
I'll quickly fill up my bottle and the pot.
Okay. Charge admission? Yeah, no, he needs to get on it. But no, I don't think he likes people. Because he keeps stuff in there, I think, like farming equipment. See, this is one thing that we didn't have. We were told there's going to be wells and stuff on the way.
Water.
What was that, sorry?
Do you need some
thanks.
water? There is the cooking pot.
Thank you. Okay, we were told there was going to be wells and stuff on the way, but we didn't see any. Well, we only saw a well at the very end of our hike, which was empty. Didn't have water in it. Polygon Street Reunion, even the greenhouse was there. It was really surreal just walking through these things. Okay, so green trail.
Okay. Is it? I think it's this way.
Oh.
Or that way. Actually, I don't know.
Let me check the map.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost never like, you know, follow the trails like all the way, so I really don't know where they go.
Nobody runs from the law.
Yeah, I guess it's got to be that
39
way.
months of
'cause-
sandworm and purple
yeah,
hair lady
that's the
gives
stuff.
Yeah,
us
must be,
HollyRex
must be.
cozy.
Thank you very
That's
much, Luke, for
also
the
way
39
the
months.
shooting was coming from, but
Oh,
was
yeah,
over
true.
the hill.
Thank you very much, Luke. Appreciate it. And yeah, guys, go drop Luke a follow if you're not already for DayZ and I guess Sand. Oh, the Google car doesn't go farther? It's all off-road now? I remember we were going, we kind of went through some fields and stuff, some tall grass and whatnot, and then we came out and we saw Margalevka, and we were all like, oh, it's Margalevka, no way. And then we'd walk a little bit for a while, we'd walk and walk, and then there was another town, and I asked, well, what town's that? And they were like, oh, that's Margalevka still. And I was like, oh, okay. Because it was like a different angle. And then a little while later, we'd walk and walk and walk and walk. And we were basically as far as we were earlier. So I was like, oh, that must be a new town. What town's that? Oh, that's Margalevka still. It's because we did like a circle around it, basically. I wonder if the trail will do that in game too.
Nothing much here. It's looted a while ago.
Is it this way? Or there was a little trail up there, but I didn't see a green thing.
Yeah.
Maybe it was up there. Let me check.
Yeah, yep.
So that looks like a trail. Oh. Okay, maybe not. It must be the other way.
Yeah.
Over 100 hours in 5 days of sand. He's gonna have to show me the ropes. Estimated release for Badlands. I've always said October because I imagine it's going to be the same time as Sakal. But there is no release date right now, so I don't know. That's, you know, I would imagine it would be the same Sakal time. Estimated year of DayZ 2. What year are we in? 31 to 35, I would guess. I don't see any trail markers.
Yeah, I think we lost it. Trail. Might be up there on the right side on that forest, but like I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Because the trail goes around Booster.
Yeah, it might be even exactly that way where was the shoot happening. Like somewhere here.
Thanks, Nate. No, welcome in.
God damn it, I'm getting blinded IRL because the sunset. My setup is literally like facing like
no.
apartment's biggest windows, and I have the curtains and everything, but the light is just coming through.
What time is it for you? Are you an hour ahead?
It's like 9:23
okay.
p.m. or
Oh, so you're 2 hours.
21:30. Yeah, it's almost 10:30. Yeah.
Oh, by 10:30, you mean 9:30?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, because you guys say it different to us. 10:30 would, for me, would be 21:30. No, 22:30. Sorry.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. But like, you know, when I'm speaking English, I always struggle the correct ways to tell what the time is.
We're back on the track. Zub is that way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We did get a little bit of downhill, and it was really, really nice. On our hike. Yeah, for anyone joining, we are just... we're doing the hike that we did IRL. I'm wondering if I had... photos... of Zub. I definitely had photos at Sub, but I'm trying to think where they are, if they're on my phone or not, or somebody else's phone. Because I want to recreate the same thing like earlier. There's Sub. But we gotta follow the trail. It's gotta be the full hike. Yes, Ritty. I mean, yeah, it's gonna take a while. It's not like they've announced it's in development and it's like halfway through. It's very early. Unless they've pulled the wool over our eyes and it's not very early. But yeah, no, I imagine it's a long way off. They've got a lot to do first. Do you know Chinaris much?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Do I have my nice waters?
Yeah, I think I have played like most my hours in. Yeah.
Sorry, one sec. Let me just grab a drink.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course.
Ouch! Oh, that was my toe. That was my toe. But no, they haven't confirmed anything, so don't take my word for it. But they might even do DLCs before DayZ 2, like another DLC, you know? Hey, Atul Gil, welcome in. How you doing? So the trail hits the dirt road, then left of the dirt road, trail follows road to Mogileevka. What do you mean? Are you saying I've gone the wrong way? Looks like I'm going the right way. See, I think it was like this point, we saw Mogileevka, we were like, oh, that's Mogileevka. And then we followed the trail.
Here's the
That makes so...
secret, bottle of that hunting, and if you want it.
Oh, okay, nice. It's so weird, because I remember looking at this so many times, I kept thinking it was a new town, but we just circle it. So the trail's gonna lead us, it's gonna lead us around. And then we're going to get closer, and then I think we go through it and around it. And I guess we followed IRL, like here you would just run up to Zub. But IRL, you have to kind of follow the trails because a lot of it's like big fields and stuff. We did go through a couple of fields with big tall grass, but... mostly it was all on trails.
By the way, were there any of those like hunting stands like left in IRL?
There was, yeah.
Did you see any?
There was a real one, yep. On the way, I think around here, it might even be that kind of one.
Okay.
Hey Green Gables, welcome in. And I think this is where I saw it again. And I was like, oh, what town is that? You made the entire trail loop back to... Back? No, we got a bus from Starry. At like 5 or 6. Okay, so is that the overlook that we saw? That we were at? The rocky bit?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, it must be because there are so many like rocks.
So we were at the top of that, and from there
Yeah,
we could
we're
see
already
this.
Here.
Yeah, it took a long time,
I bet.
IRL.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I bet it didn't like be this fast in real life.
So all these hills, we've gone up and down and up and down. Killer. It was so difficult. Very surreal running through this right now. And yeah, no, we got to like just down this road a little bit closer. I looked up again and I was like, oh, what's that town? They didn't realize we were looping it. I'm gonna take a screenshot because I'm sure I have photos of this. I think this is called... In real life, it starts with a B, or the next town starts with a B. And it's got 2 O's in it. Fork or something. Because we saw a town sign. I think it might have said, like, so and so until that town.
Nobody runs from the law.
You want an MK?
Oh, yo, if you don't want it, sure.
Yeah, no, I got a little pistol. Type 0, thank you very much for the 7-month resub. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Markov, is
There
this one?
might be
Okay.
someone else also, because I saw like zombies all the way from like that wooden farm building or
Oh,
whatever
okay.
that is. And I checked the rangefinder, it was almost 500 meters, so...
Yeah,
Nobody
true, this
runs
is a
from the
busy
law.
town. Right,
Yeah.
we cannot die. We gotta be careful.
Really meet some people here.
You have to stay on the trail too. Cyrus, thanks for the 7 months as well. Welcome in. Blank so. That's, I remember, I saw a sign for blank so. You need snacks?
There's food. No, I'm good, I'm good.
Okay. I remember getting to this point and we were like, oh great, there's going to be a pub or something here. Or there's going to be a restaurant. Because we were exhausted already. So we were thinking, oh, there's going to be somewhere where we can sit and have a drink and have an ice cream or something. And fill up our waters. There wasn't. There was not. We just had to power through. Oh no, is that up at Zub? We're gonna have to start getting locked and loaded. Do you have any 76239?
No, I don't, sorry.
Ah! Watch out! Sorry. There's a guy with a gun.
No worries. Okay, oh.
They're running, they're running.
Yep.
They're behind the shed over here. They're that way, be careful.
Yep.
Oh, okay, I still got it. One's dead, one's dead. Was it just one?
Yep.
I
Was
still
there
got it.
another one?
I don't know, I don't think so.
Let's kill the zombies.
My first kill in like... Well, no, I killed somebody in... Thingy. In Nastara. Okay, I really didn't want to die
I
there.
think he has more ammo for you. He has the same gun.
Nice. It's got some pistol ammo for you. You can have that BK if you want. There's only one bullet though.
Okay, okay.
Hey Rampage Granny, how you doing? I'm getting scared. We have to complete our hike, so we need to be careful. That guy wasn't saying anything. I thought they were wearing a blue helmet, so I thought we were kind of screwed there. Nice. How was your week? It was insane. I still haven't processed or comprehended. I guess going through the videos and photos and stuff will be really good. Did you take the BK? Here, I just found ammo.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I still haven't really processed everything. But we went on an IRL Chinaris hike. And we're going on the same hiking game. And it's very, very surreal. Everything is so, like, exactly the same. Apart from the guy that we just killed. We didn't kill anyone. We almost killed ourselves, though. Right, we need to find the green trail again. Do you know where's...
Yeah, I have no... I have no idea where the trail is, but I bet it's this way.
Yeah, because there's
Makes
subs
sense.
over there. So maybe it's this road?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. The green trail. We're back on it.
Yep.
Are all the houses the same? The houses... Obviously, a lot of the inspiration is from IRL, so the houses are very similar. They're not, like, all exactly in the same place, I don't think. Like, you know, they've changed a little bit in terms of what's where. Like, there's not a hunting shop in every town, IRL, you know? And there definitely wasn't any pubs. But yeah, I think it's... You can... I see somebody on a bicycle, I think? Yeah, they're on a bike.
The road or on the hill?
That way. Like in the middle, between...
Oh, right there,
Yeah.
yeah, I see him, yeah.
They might be going up to Zub. That could be a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, he's cycling exactly that way.
I remember this stretch of road was pretty tough.
He went to the right side, over the road.
Okay, yeah, they're just going. Guess we leave them to it. Yeah, I remember this stretch of road just after Margalevka was pretty tough because it wasn't much of an incline, but it was a constant. It was a constant incline, just a little bit, but for so long. There was no flat ground, so it always felt like a struggle to get further. Yeah, 30-something degree heat. We had to conserve our water a little bit. It was tough. These are very, very small towns, Rabbit. So, they're just like, it probably used to be farmland and stuff, or farmhouses, and converted into houses or something, probably. They're very small villages, like, tiny. Like, you know, there's that many buildings in one of the... Margalevka is a pretty big one in comparison to some of the others. Yeah, this was it. Okay, this was the... There was a bench at the bottom of Zub. And this is where we go up the yellow trail, and then we went back down, and then we followed the yellow trail to Starry. Uh-oh. It's getting saucy out here. Sorry, let me just look at this. So at this point, there was a few people that were really struggling, and they were like, okay, we'll just stay down here if you're going to go up and come back down. Scotty said, he told them, no, we're not going to come back down here, so you have to come up. As in, he was saying that we're going to go up, and then we're going to go down the other side, so everybody had to go to the top. He was lying. Because and then on the way down, they were giving him shit for it, because on the way down, we came back to the very spot, this spot. And he was like, well, I didn't want you to miss out on it, so you had to come up. Those poor guys. So yeah, everybody ended up at the top of Zub. Is it this way or is it that road? I feel like it's this way because it was a big hill.
Might be the left one.
figure it out. Oh, okay, wait, no, that's the yellow trail. Oh, yeah, no, yellow trail is right.
Okay.
Follow the yellow trail all the way up to
Yellow
Zub.
next.
This was a tough hill. It wasn't as tough as the fast hill, though. It was shorter than the fast hill, because we were already quite high.
While your trip here in real life, did you see the Northwest Airfield? The location
No, so it's
that
not...
is located in game?
It's not at the very same location in-game. Northwest Airfield is, like, somewhere else in...
Okay.
Yeah, in Czech, so it's... That, I don't know. Last year, we went to Tizzy, though. Which, again, it's not in the IRL real game location. It's somewhere else, but that's what it's based on. I remember getting...
Oh yeah, it's the place with those big, like, is it stone or concrete, like the ramps? Or
Exactly, yeah. And they look exact... The
Yeah,
Tizzy
yeah.
location is 1-for-1 for the in-game location. It looks exactly the same. It's crazy.
That's cool.
Yeah, I remember getting to the top and we were like, are we there yet? And then we looked up the hill and we saw the edge of the castle. The castle is slightly different in real life, although this is very, very similar. Like, it's more ruined, I suppose. There's not a giant tower. There is the small ones with the gate door that we could climb up on. And there was the little overlook. I guess we should clear this place out fast. Right, where's... Okay, I think this is what we saw. Let me see if it's the right overlook. That's what we saw. Let me see if I have a photo. I'm going to clear the tower out, and then I'm just going to tab out again over there. So I guess this was more of... It was just one of the ones with the metal doors that you can get on top of. Because it was mostly ruined. Right, let me see what photo I have for this. But some of them were taken on Sour's camera, so I don't think I have those yet. Hang on, let me check my folder. This was, I want to say it was this. Okay. So I had I have video footage, but on my computer I don't have that right now, but I do have this, and I'm pretty sure this was at the top of the little metal door thing. So we went up to the top, and I think it was not the Pogrovo way, but it was this way. So yeah, I was taking a selfie like this. And then the photos that Sour took.
Yeah, the shooting was on that tiny town of dead players on the long wooden
Oh,
building.
really?
Left side and on the road. Yeah.
Okay.
At least I think it's a dead player. The rangefinder is not that good for.
Hey, use these.
Oh,
Right, sorry, let me, I'm finding the other photo. Let me find Sour's photo. It's here somewhere. That one. And that was down below. But so, okay, let me get the map. We used the map. This is the one in the photo. We used it to figure out what we were looking at and what direction. So that was Hogorevka and Rogovo. No, Hogorevka, Rogovo, and Pulkovo. And then we headed to Starry after. So that was that. That view. How crazy. That was that view. Green Mountain we saw, but I don't know if it's in the exact location. Alright, maybe I could see it on a better, clearer photo. But yeah, we hung out here for a while. This is where we shotgunned a beer. Sorry.
Your binoculars.
Thanks.
That radio tower must be cool to see.
Yeah, we went past it a few times on the bus, and then we went past it when we were walking. But we didn't go up to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have read some things like in real life there they use it for like radio and television channel stuff or something, even nowadays.
Someone's here. Aggro zombie. I'm on Whisper.
Yep. Same.
Uh-oh. Hey, Schwat. Unless he was aggroed on us talking.
Yeah, level 2. So.
I don't want to die. We got to make it to Starry. So then we walked from here to... Maybe you can't see it. Maybe it's through those... Is it through those trees? Where is Zub? Yeah, it should be straight north of us, so I think it's through the trees. So yeah, then we walked from here to there. That one wasn't too bad because it kind of, just like it does here, like, we walked all the way from there, up and down these mountains. And then we walked from here to Starry, which was way flatter. Like, that side of the map is so much flatter than this side. So that one wasn't too bad. I wish I could see... the hill that we came from. Maybe it would be down there. So when we were down there and we looked this way, this is why we couldn't see the castle, because there was the hill in the way. And it looked like miles away.
Yeah, because it's outside here.
What, you think it's on us or no?
I think it is on us, but like I can check. I can go down level or two, try to make some.
How's that area called? In real life? I don't know what the Zub Castle's called in real life. Thank you, Professor. But this is all very... Like, I can recognize all of this from IRL, and we could recognize the IRL from in-game. Hey! Oh my god, that scared me.
Nobody runs from the law.
Oh, sorry,
HollyRex
I'm not on the
for
game
brave.
screen. There we go. Wake and Wiggy, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome in.
Yeah, the zombie was on us for sure.
So yeah, we hung out either there, what would be there, or what would be kind of like here. And took that photo. And then we went back down. Okay, so we gotta go back down the way we came and then follow the green trail for a while, I think.
Okay.
Oh, it's Hara Blanksco. Yeah, so me, Scotty, Sour, and John shotgun a bear up there. I have it all on video as well, so that'll be in the vlog. Gameception. I should have brought my stickers. I totally forgot, but I should have brought my stickers and left them around at all the POIs. I'm mad that I didn't. Because I've had people come into my stream or like message me my Tizzy stickers and stuff. Good, I forgot. So yeah, we went back down the hill. And then... Then we had to follow... Well, actually, I think... No, did we back up on ourselves? Because I remember we stayed on the green trail for a minute. And then I went back on the yellow trail, but... I think the yellow trail takes us to Novi.
I think the green one is this way.
Why, maybe we have to stay on the yellow now, because the yellow takes us to Novi, so I think it'll take us... And then we can follow the road to Starry.
Yeah, true.
Is that a green
yeah,
trail?
the yellow. Orca or...
Okay, yeah, let's do that. So it would be this way, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So true.
I remember going this way because I remember we took the wrong way down. Everybody was waiting there for us, and we were taking longer because we were shotgunning a bit, and we took the wrong way down, so we came through this field, and it was like, you know, grassy and stuff. Which way did you go, IRL? We definitely went this way, IRL. There was a main road we followed for a while, and then... Yeah, I'm guessing we just went the yellow trail way. But I have this terrible thing, which is why... And I do it in-game and in real life. If I'm following somebody, I just follow. I don't take notice. But yeah, I definitely remember... this is like a main road kind of thing. could just follow this all the way north. I don't know if we cut off at some point and followed one of the trail paths. Oh, there's a fire in the house.
Also, verbs that.
Say that again?
That there is the server.
Yeah. Are these the dead zombies you saw? There's also a dead guy at the back.
Yes. These are exactly the bodies I saw.
Uh-oh.
Dude is still here in the house.
Reset is going to make this difficult. Missionary fork to the right. What, to stay on the yellow trail? Is it not left? Oh, I see someone. They're running out of town.
Okay.
They were behind the big barn.
I see them too.
Oh,
They
maybe
went
they've gone
inside.
in. Ah, shit. Oh, no, I see. Yeah, take the fork in the road. Oh, okay. Maybe we should have gone right a bit. No, maybe we did get off the yellow track then. Maybe we followed this main road instead of taking the yellow trail, because that would have taken us to Starry too. Yeah, take the... Okay, the right fork. That makes sense. Because I don't remember seeing any more trail signs after that. Distance 17 kilometer? Yes. We all checked our phones. Is that distance... Wait, is that in-game distance, Dan? If it is, then yeah, that's exactly what we did. We all checked our phones afterwards. We did like 20-something K steps, and it was about 15-something kilometers. 15 point something. It's on my screen. Oh. Wait, by foot, does that count by bike? Because I came from down the road, so total it will probably work out to 17 kilometer from Electro Overlook to Starry with the trail that we did. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess it's exact. Hey Clueless, how you doing? Imagine playing this map and you were born here. Yeah, well, we met somebody, their kid plays, and there are locals that play, and one of them actually invited us for a drink and stuff because we were dying with water. But I want to get to the location and see and talk about it there. That was at Starry. So we want to take that road. I really wasn't sure what it was going to feel like running through it in game after running through it in IRL, but it's crazy. Like even the hills, because I guess so. It's like they use the terrain map, so all the elevations should be, I think, the same. All of the roads and things are the same. $11 in-game? Okay, I wonder, because we did, by the end of the day, before we got the bus, I think we were at like 16 kilometers, but we also did walk to the train, to the tram, to the Electro Overlook. So that might be accurate. By the end of the day, like by the time I got back to the hotel, I think we'd done like 9 or almost 20 kilometers, but that was with walking around in the evening too. Hey Fatal Storm, welcome in. How's my trip? It was awesome. It was really, really good. We're just doing the same hike in game that we did IRL. Let me message the group chat. See the Green Mountain Tower every day on your way to work in the distance. Nice. Do you work at the office out of Prague or in Prague? The office outside of Prague is such an incredible area. We see the Green Mountain every time we go to that one. So I imagine you're out there. But yeah, that's a really, really cool place. Temporary one until new one is ready. Nice. Okay. So by the big bridge, that one. Did you do your makeup for the Rust Haven thing? I did, yeah, AJ. It was very difficult getting ready because everything was so hot, and we just figured it was gonna all sweat off. But the makeup was really, really fun to do for those outfits, so we had to. But yeah, that'd be really cool. I do want to go and like go up to the Green Mountain Tower at some point.
I got back.
Hey.
There you are. Yep.
So I think we gotta follow the road here. I haven't seen any movement.
Yeah, I think it's now it's the best time to run there because
Yep.
I don't think the player has connected yet. Well, the barn doors are open. I mean, he might be literally on those doors when he connects back.
That'd be unlucky. Is the server full? I imagine it's right. There's a chance they don't make it back. Oh shit!
That's him.
Is that at
Don't know
us?
if that was from us. I don't know.
Not like this!
No, it was someone else for someone else.
Are you serious?
I think he was shooting it like that way. That way.
I heard the snap.
Oh, then it was definitely at us.
My master, Soul of the Grave.
Maybe we Scarpa.
Welcome.
Pro Kid, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Well, that didn't come from the barn. It must
Yeah.
be at other house or something. Or further away.
Thank you very much, Pro Kid. What are you up to? Hey, Uni Baba. Welcome in. Oh, in the tree across, on the road, in the tree across on the road, further up the road. They were crouched in a tree. I don't know if they saw us.
Okay, I'm on Whisper.
They're in kind of green. They're difficult to see.
Wanna back up or try to get them?
I'm gonna get them. Shit. I don't know if they saw me. It kind of didn't look like they saw me. But if they did, dead. Shit. I think I hear them. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no! Dude, I think I may have... I mean, I aimed at their head for that shot. Maybe it went above, but maybe there was another one. I didn't realize they were looking at me. Shit. We gotta get back on track. Damn it. Oh, that was scary. I didn't realize they were looking at me as I was looking at them. I thought they were looking away. Oh, that was terrifying. Okay, wait, we gotta get... Vishnoi. We gotta get back to Vishnoi. We have to finish our hike. Oh, that's unlucky. We had no armor either. This is no good, right? No good spawn. No, that guy was being so sneaky in the bush. Hey, Toasted, welcome in. I shot right at them. I thought I'd killed them. I was going to go in and check, but maybe it either went above or there was two of them. There was definitely multiple people around there, because there was the barn guy, the guy that shot at us, and that guy in the bush. I like death on the real hike, to be fair. Yeah. That's true. We were very close to dying. But, John, you gotta do the IRL hike. Is this... Where's this? You gotta do the in-game hike that we did IRL. It's so weird. Am I at Svet again? Like, I'm walking past places and it's exactly the same. The mountains are the same and, like, the views are the same. And I remember what I was thinking when we were there. View's real good. Yeah, we got a really good view of the back of everybody. I was telling chat earlier how we were always at the back because we were always busy recording stuff, so you know, we had to catch up a few times. Where am I? Hey Jedi, how you doing? Pull me off schedule? What do you mean? Arizona? That's no good. I need to get China or Electro, really. Hey, zombie. When about will you drop the vlog? Whenever it's ready. I don't know. I don't know how much footage I have to go through and what I'll do with it all. So, yeah, I'm not sure yet. Hopefully soon. How was your pizza, John? You've convinced me to get pizza tonight. Thank you, Granny. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, Electro. This is good. I guess, I mean, there's no point in doing the entire... we'll get back to Vishnoi and continue from there, I think. It made you sleepy and you slept more. You lazy bastard. I might not even... Wait, no. Damn, I was going to say I might not even set an alarm for tomorrow and just wake up when I wake up. But I have to because... Experimental. Are you going to order? Maybe a Texas barbecue and a margarita. Props. So the overlook is over there. Vishnoi, so I kind of want to go that way. Oh my gosh. Will we expect a video? Yeah, Clueless. I've vlogged a bunch. So I'm gonna go through all the footage and either make 1 or 2 vlogs. Like a Rusthaven one and a Chinaris one. Maybe I'll do a Chinaris one, Prague one, and a Rusthaven one. I don't know. I'll see. No monster, no ETA yet. No, no release date. Sorry, yeah. If you're talking about Badlands. Oh, snack. Score. But yeah, it's I'm excited to get to Starry and have a look. It even had a playground in Starry. John went down a slide and it had a big puddle at the bottom and he got a really wet ass. He got a really wet bum. How's the event? It was awesome, Monster. It was so much fun. I mean, Rusthaven Festival, it was so weird. We were there for like 4 days, 3 and a bit days. And it was really weird coming back on the coach. We had like a luxury coach bringing us back. It had aircon, which was insane. We got croissants. They gave us, Okay, it was, imagine being a luxury coach driver and you pull up to some weird festival place and a bunch of like the sweatiest people you've ever seen in your life, soaked through clothes, dirty, like, you know, some people still had their Rusthaven things on, kind of. So we were just like really gross. And we were all getting on this luxury coach, and we all sit down and we're like amazed at the aircon because it was like 40-degree heat. And then he comes around and he's like, "Oh, do you guys? We've got some croissants. If anybody wants one." And we're all just amazed. We're like, "Oh my god, yeah!" We're like cheering. It's like we'd been starved for a week. And we were all umming and ahhing about this, just a cheese and a ham croissant. And then I guess the packages were kind of like a little bit greasy because the butter. And he tells us multiple times, he's like, "Oh, and the package, don't put it on the ground, don't put it on the chair or anything because the grease on it." And we're like, that's the least of his worries right now. What is sitting on his chairs are far worse than whatever it could be in that croissant. But it was so nice. It was perfect. And there was so much room on the coach too because it was giant. It was far bigger than we needed. So we were all just spread out and snoozing. That was a good way back. Supposed to have thunder and rain today, but instead no rain, crazy humid. I feel like that was happening. Every time I checked the weather, it was saying there was going to be thunder and rain, and then the next day it would have gone further back a day. So I think it was just like crazy humid because it was meant to rain and thunder, but it was also 40 degrees, so there was no escaping it. Yeah, that poor coach driver. The price of the drink's the same as last year in Prague? Yeah, I mean, if you go to the right places, it's dirt cheap. It's like £2.50 for a pint. It was meant to storm there yesterday, wasn't it? Did it not end up storming? On my way to the airport, there was like a tiny bit of rain. Tiniest bit of rain. But I guess, was that it? We're probably lucky it didn't storm because I was worried it was going to be thundering and stuff when we were meant to be flying. And I don't know if we would have been able to take off in that. I think it's raining here right now, and I just went out to the loo. It was all wet outside. Okay, we're back on the green trail, which means we're back on track. Up and over this hill, we'll see Zub, I guess, and then we'll be in Vishnoi. Should probably hit the well here. Bunch of travelers with swamp bass. It was bad. I was wondering how are they even gonna clean that? But it was like anywhere you went, any chair that you sat on, even in Prague, because it was still 40 degrees. Any chair that you sat on, you just have to double check that it wasn't wet when you got up. It was gross. I mean, yeah. What can you do though? Everyone's sweating, but the thing is, when you got up, like we'd be so sweaty, and then I'd think to myself, how many other people's layers of sweat have I just sat on? That's the scariest bit. Sorry. Too much info? Is that tree always like that, or did that flow down? Fail, you just gotta swap. Ow! I got you, Andy. That was a really good croissant, though. I wonder if Echo died. What was everyone's outfit for the festival? There was lots of different things, tons of different things. Anything you can imagine post-apocalyptic, it was that. John's outfit was probably one of the best. It was, he put a lot of thought into it. You could tell. It was pretty impressive. Kinda was the best dressed. Yeah, Minda had a pretty cool outfit. Well, his was too pristine at first. By the end, it was like in pretty post-apocalyptic, I guess. And he had the glow sticks. Is there a photo of him with the glow sticks? I don't know what you guys have seen and what you haven't seen. Hey, Circle of Magic. Was it up this way? Welcome back, Obelix. Hey Castiel, how you doing? Alright, I think we're almost back. I'm gonna have to avoid people now because I've got no guns. Can you just imagine walking up a hill like this? And then another one, and then another one. Hit it with disinfectant because no. The first thing I did when I got home was whack a bunch of stuff in the washing machine because I'm scared of it stinking up the house. Just like that musty, sweaty smell. Because my entire suit, even my like clean clothes need washing. Hey Matt, welcome in. Okay. You should see it, right? That's sub, is it? I feel like I was way closer. Are we sure that's sub? Shower after you get home after going to something like Rust Haven. It's so different. It does. It was incredible. Wait, that's... Is that not sub? Wait a minute. Should have followed the trails. Yeah, it was a good shower. It was a 45-minute shower. I was scrubbing every inch. I used like a flannel to scrub everything. And every time I wrung out the flannel, it was brown water. And I was worried I wasn't going to get clean. I was worried there's no way to get clean because it just kept happening. No, I scrubbed and scrubbed and scrubbed. And then I got out the shower and then it was just like, I was sweaty again because it was so hot. And there was no AC. Wait, I think I've gone too far. Yeah, because the heat. "45 minutes is insane." Yeah, no, I scrubbed everything. I washed my hair. Okay, I guess it's up over here. I thought I was closer. And then we went out, got drinks and dinner and stuff, got back, showered again, went to bed, woke up, showered again. It was all the, like, the black makeup and stuff as well. Summer Chinaris? It is an Ari, yeah. Any mosquitoes and ticks? I've been bit a lot, but it's okay. Who the heck is that holding the chicken? Yeah, I got lots of bites, but it hasn't been so bad. I was worried. One of my bites was really weird. It was like lumpy and weird, and I've never normally had that. If I get a bad bite, it's just it like swells up a little bit and goes really, really, really red. It looks really bad, but it's usually, you know, it goes away. But these bites were really weird. It was like lumpy, and then I was thinking, well, shit, what have I been bit by? Do I have to be worried about this? I got a couple like that, but no, they seem to go down. So I don't know what it was, but it went away. Gubsaw, thanks for the 10-month resub. Welcome in. Send a picture of a beetle you found at Rust Haven. Really? There was, apparently there's like an endangered species of bug at Rust Haven. And that's something to do with why they can't, like, nobody wants that area because they can't do anything with it. So it's actually a good thing for them or something. A stag beetle? Damn. I actually recorded a crazy beetle. Maybe it's a similar thing. When we did the Chinaris hike up at the Electro Overlook, there was a giant beetle. Like, the only reason I saw the beetle, we were climbing up the hill, and I heard rustling in the bush. And I kept hearing this rustling, so I looked, and it was a giant beetle, like this big. Ugh, it was gross. Oh, the stag beetle's endangered? Not good when you hear insects move. Not at all, yeah. Not good at all. There was one instance with bugs, where our tent was, like, I just chose a cot and I put my suitcase down and I'd leave it open. I'd leave everything open and just, like, leave it like that and go away. But I woke up one of the mornings, the second morning, and I looked at my suitcase and it was crawling with ants. And I was like, holy shit, what's going on? And there was ants everywhere. I had to empty the whole thing. I had to spray it. I had to, like, empty every single thing out, shake it all out, empty the suitcase. And I guess I put it on top of an ant pile because nobody else's stuff had any ants. So I guess I must have put it on top of an ant pile. So then I had to move my entire cot, like, move to a different area of the tent, and then it was fine. There was no ants. Yeah, I guess I got really unlucky with that. Sure it wasn't trying in a bush. Yeah, Veeks, the same here. I mean, I'm terrified of bugs anyway. I don't like bugs and beetles and things, but I mean, don't give me a reason to be scared of them, you know? If they're gonna kill me, then I'll be even more dramatic about it. It's in Discord IRL. Ugh, that's what I saw. I have a video of that. And you put that in your hand? Whoa. That's crazy. That's what I saw in Chinaris. It's super safe. With those claws? Yeah, in Discord IRL photos. I'm hoping it's right up over this hill. Ah, shit, there's somebody with a gun. I've got to play friendly. I really hope they don't murder me. Going over the hill. I go on shout just in case. Wait, no. There's gotta be more this way. Okay, oh, I was gonna say hopefully they're going to Zub, but it doesn't look like it. I've got to get back on the trail that I've left off on. We gotta do the full thing. Got a bad feeling this guy's gonna see me larking and they're gonna shoot me for it. Scared. Oh, there's two people over there. Ah! Hello, I'm sorry. Hi,
Hello.
Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. I have information. You don't want to shoot me right now.
You have information?
Yeah.
I want you. I want you.
Okay.
Want to know the information. I want to know the information.
There's two people right that way. They were just looking this way. I think they saw you.
Yeah, no. I have two friends over here. I have three friends over here, but
Oh,
we also got in a
shit.
huge fight, and there was two other people,
Whoa.
evildoers.
Okay. Well, you scared me. I heard your footsteps, and I saw you running up the hill, but I thought you were going to be in front of me.
I'm looking for a person in this exact tree line.
Oh, like a bad guy?
Yeah, he's the evil doer.
Shit. Well, did they run away?
We're quite friendly, but they shot at us first. We're all chill, but they were shooting at us straight away. They killed me.
Damn, okay. Well, I'm super friendly. I'm just going on a merry little hike over here.
Yeah, no worries. I was just, I'd be careful because I'm trying to like find where this guy is in these trees.
Okay. I'll be careful. And these are your friends down the road for sure?
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Well, there's definitely 3 of us down the road, but there may be another guy around here that was suppressed.
Oh, scary. Okay. And do you think they'll shoot me?
Oh, my friends, no, they won't shoot you.
Okay. Thank you very much. What's your name?
Cardi. How about you?
Hardy, nice to meet you. I'm Holly. Well, I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, I'll keep my friends see us.
Yeah, they're at the cabin right now, down the road.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go grab my stuff off my dead corpse.
Okay.
Hopefully, whoever was fighting us is all chill.
How long ago did you die here? Because I died here not long ago too, by a dude in a bush.
Oh, a person in the bush?
Yeah.
How did you die? Did you die in a knife fight? Or with the
No.
guy with a repeater?
I got one shot from somewhere. But there was at least like 3 people around, because there was somebody in a barn just before reset, and then somebody shot at us from over there. It was a whole thing. But I was just trying to go on a hike over here.
Yeah, not sure. I was just hiding in a bush. But it wasn't me that shot. I've not fought anyone. I died.
Oh, okay.
I'm quite happy to I'm gonna grab my stuff and just leave. So hopefully
Okay.
everything's chill.
Hello. Nice to meet you guys. Thanks for not shooting. I hear somebody over here. I hear somebody over there. Is that you guys? Behind me. Somebody was running in that direction.
Oh, behind you?
You over there, over there. Somebody was running. In my right ear. You said there was 4 of you, or is there only 3 of you?
There was 3 of us, so...
Okay, so there was somebody over there.
No, 4 of us now, yeah, 4 of us now, so it could be our friend. He's a bit shy.
Okay. I'm gonna stay on this side, because that's scary. I'm just gonna carry on up the road and leave you guys to it, if that's okay.
Yeah, no worries. Good luck on your adventures.
Thank you, you too. There was definitely somebody over in those trees, and I don't know if it was their friend or not. I thought it was the other guy until I saw that there was 3 of them there. Okay, well, damn, there's a lot of people around here. We gotta be careful. I have no gun to protect myself with, but we gotta stay on the trail. Next stop, Starry. Hopefully they just fight each other and not me. Finnish friend got him? Well, he wasn't suppressed. I think there was just a lot of different people there. I was curious to go and check the bodies, but if they see me mooching, they might kill me. But yeah, I don't know. You mentioned on a Czech newspaper article called Indian that was about Nasara. Really? Wait, is that because I ran into the people? Somebody was asking me on Twitter the names of the other people because I guess they were press and I ran into them and they wanted to know who else we were with. They said they were doing an article about it. And I was saying earlier I'd love to read it. But I wasn't sure which one. I honestly don't remember the last time you found friendly player or group in DayZ. Well, these servers are good. I mean, there's a lot of it's a dice roll. Sometimes somebody's good, sometimes not so good. That reminds me. I went to the bar to order a beer at Rusthaven, and we had to roll dice. So I rolled the dice, and then you have to take whatever shot of the dice lands on, and I had to do a vodka shot before I could order my beer. Minder did it too, and he had the nice shot, and he wouldn't swap with me. He had like, it's called Zelena or something. They have a lot over there. It's the green shots, or blue, green, and it's just like minty stuff. It's actually very nice. But he wouldn't swap his shot with me. In the photo too? Oh, awesome. I'll have to check it out. Well, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I remember this way too, because the barn was the first thing we came to. This is going to be a challenge to get to this barn and take a photo and stuff without running into somebody or getting shot. The bastard, he took the fireball from Mary instead of his tequila. Wait, do we have a mod in chat to permit? I think VIPs can post links, but we maybe Malik, can you just permit? I think VIPs can, but there we go. Let me look, hang on. Little pit stop. I have to translate. Oh, English. Okay, so this is translated, so I don't know how. Translated from Czech, I guess. Oh, so I think this is the article that Scotty posted then. Hang on, let's have a look. We sweated our way through DayZ Badlands. What attracted us to the aridness Stara? Is this going to be loud? Wait, did they record? Or is it maybe it was a press pack?
Společně se zahraničními streamery už druhý rok po sobě pozvali na akci spojenou s Badlands pro DayZ.
That's me. They got to record stuff. Oh my gosh. Oh, so we weren't allowed to record. We weren't allowed to take photos. We weren't allowed to do any of this. But I guess they were press, so they managed to take some photos and stuff. So this was the setup. Oh, this is really cool. That's Martin. He's a viewer too. He's normally a lurker, he says. He doesn't, I'm not sure what his Twitch name is, but he was super lovely to talk to. Yeah, I guess Martin. Oh, this is really cool.
Veder. Nicméně tentokrát jsme se nepotili jen v reálu, ale i ve hře, protože jsme si mohli Badlands konečně zahrát sami. Jsou to právě vysoké teploty, co odlišuje vyprahlou mapu Nazdara od Černarusy a Livonie ze základní hry i od promrzlejšího Sachalu
No screen peeking.
Ve zbrusunové části Takistánu, který si můžete pamatovat z Army 2 operace Arrowhead, není třeba řešit, jak se zahřát a jak si rozmrazit jídlo. Spíš musíte dát
I have no
pozor
idea
na
what to,
they're
saying.
aby se vaše postava na slunci neupekla. Tento šlechet musíte
What
dát
was that?
pozor na to, aby se vaše postava zahřát a jak si rozmrazit jídlo. Spíš musíte dát pozor na to, aby se vaše postava na slunci neupekla. Na to, aby se vaše
Wait, what is that?
rozmrazit jídlo. Spíš musíte dát
Is this... I have no idea what they're saying. But is this Nastara footage or is this armor footage? Because that thing's moving. Oh, I'm hearing shots. Uh-oh. Can anyone understand? Oh, it's armor 2. Okay. I was gonna say. Foreign to text on... Okay, okay.
Šlechetný cíl hned po příchodu na server, který spolu s námi sdíleli streameři a zaměstnanci Bohemian Interactive, diametrálně změnil přístup k lootu.
That's the trailer we saw. Oh yeah, so this was the press pack that we got last year.
Černarusy přirozeně doplňuje to, co zbylo z amerických tanků Abrams.
And some, I guess, a newer press pack.
Ta je samozřejmě a rádi bojovat. Co když má u sebe přeživší, s nímž se náhodou setkáte, přičemž s ukradeným skútrem se po písečných pláních i sáhodlouhých silnicích jezdilo vážně hezky, přestože středské a vesnické budovy vtáhnuli do slepé místnosti s koberci a vodní za to. Stále ještě není jasné, kdy DayZ hudebního doprovodu původně je.
I'm just skipping through because I can't understand, but...
větru poletující server jsme se spojili se Slexify, HollyRex, Lexi a jistým
That's me!
Děkujeme za vzácnou možnost zažít DayZ s neznámými lidmi, co jen nečekají na příležitost k útoku. Přičemž i zvuk miny, na níž při nočním průzkumu vojenské základny šlápla HollyRex, byl pěkná pecka a překvapivá tečka na závěr hraní.
Well, I wonder what he said. Did he say something about the landmine?
Příprav DayZ 2, o kterém bohužel zatím nic nevíme, šlo především o možnost vyzkoušet si chystaný
landmine? No, I placed a landmine. Is that what he was saying? I placed a landmine and then I said, "Hey Lexi, come and look at this." And then I think Lex stepped on it and they both went uncon.
Prvního DayZ pro Switch 2. S Joy-Cony jsme se dost prali, ovšem to bylo spíše tím, že jsme doteď hru hráli vždy jen s myší a klávesnicí, než s připravené verze. Ani s neznámým ovládáním jsme na tom každopádně nebyli tak zle jako jiní. Také jsme byli příjemně překvapení tím, jak přítomného studia.
Dude, I totally forgot we played it on the Switch. We played Chinaris on Switch.
Stabilním 60 vypadá to ale, že know-how všudy přítomného nabídnout.
Yeah, it was actually really cool. We got to play it on the Switch, and if anyone has a Switch too, you know that you can like use the mouse to move around, and so you could on console use the mouse. Like on Switch, you can drag your things from your inventory. We didn't get to use the touchscreen thing, but apparently you can use the touchscreen to drag and drop things. Really cool inventory management. I think like if that runs well, there was server issues, so there was some desync at the time, but if that wasn't happening, I think it would be great. So I think that'd be a really cool console experience. I'm gonna have to properly read through the article. Just before the creators shut down our server, I contacted Selexify, HollyRex, and Lexi. So he means like he ran into us. And a certain Thomas, who I would like to thank for the rare opportunity to experience DayZ with strangers who are not just waiting for the opportunity to attack. The sound of the mine that HollyRex stepped on during a nighttime reconnaissance of a military base was a nice touch and surprising ending to the game. But there were more surprises during the Bohemian Interactive in addition to confirmation of preparations for DayZ 2, which we don't know anything about, but mainly the opportunity to try out upcoming port of the first DayZ for Switch 2. All the photos. I'll have to save these. That's really cool. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably read through that. But yeah, so I guess he thinks I stepped on it. I was the one that placed it, and then I got the others to. I think the devs were standing behind me. They saw me place the landmine, and I could hear them like saying something. And then I turned and I went on shout. I was like, Lexi, come over here. Look, there's something really cool on the tower. And they all started laughing. And I think Lexi came over. She saw it, so she stopped. But then the other Lexi stepped on it and knocked them both out. Nobody runs from the law. Just led him around the map. Oh, really? Oh, you let him lead you? Nice. Did you guys find anything cool? Okay, there's a bunch of shooting, but our next stop is the big red barn in Starry, and this was our final stop. So we had to go up the road, and then we had to go further down to get up a trail to go to the barn. It's a secret? Wait, I got a message Josh. What do you mean it's a secret? I don't think I spoke to him. A lot of us spoke to each other like, oh, what did you see? What did you see? But I'm not sure if he was talking about what he was seeing. Martel, thanks for the 9-month resub. Wait, this is so cool because there was a fence there too. And I'll show you the house that we went into. This is exactly how it was. You had to go down here, and then there was a path. It's so crazy. And then we went this side of the path because it was less grass or something. Nobody runs from the law. Serial Chiller, thanks for the 12 months. Welcome in. And then we went up here. In fact, I can show you the video again. And there was like a little fence or something right here. These two barns were also there. This was all here. Let me close the doors. And there was long grass either side, so there was like a path. This is gonna be so risky. Hang on. I gotta get the photo. We do have, Sour's got a better group photo, but I don't have that right now. I really hope nobody's here. Okay, so this was IRL Big Red Barn behind me. It feels so much bigger in person. And you see there was like a path. Let me get the angle. IRL in-game. How sick. And this would look the same too. I have this on video. The two barns, exactly the same. Big concrete barns. Let me show you the video too. Because we have a video of me walking up to it on my computer. So you see how we just walked up the side because there was like a fence? My recording wasn't good because I was focusing on the barn and not on the camera.
We made it to the Starry Big Red Barn. I don't think we're allowed to go in it though.
There's like 30 something degrees.
It's bigger than.
I didn't realize my camera went up. Yeah, exactly the same. I think, do I turn this video around?
Yeah, but he's. I don't think he.
You see? You got the two barns there too. Red roof barn. Well, yeah, so the big concrete barns next to each other. And then, let me go explore the city. What was it used for? The barn? I think it was just housing like farming stuff.
Skybox is looking good, HollyRex lol.
Yep. Let me see. Do I have anything else on here? So then, it's so weird, isn't it? Isn't that so weird? Yeah, so then we went back out, and a few people, at this point, some people were really done with it. They were like, okay, this is too much. This was like hours and hours and hours of hiking. So some people didn't go up to the barn, because they could see it from over there and they weren't interested, but a few of us did, and then we came back. And some people were looking for water. We were trying to find a well. So we went farther down the road. And there was a really lovely couple. They didn't speak much English. Oh my god, the well is in the exact same place as well. There was a really sweet couple that somebody asked for some water or if they could refill our bottles. It would have been this house. Like, it wouldn't look exactly the same, but the well was here. And then this house,
Nobody runs from the wall.
we asked if we could refill our
I
bottles.
hope you had a great trip, Miss Mom. HollyRex.
Thank you very much, Dunk.
Hi, HollyRex. Hi.
Thank you, Dunk, with the 19 months. Appreciate it. But yeah, they were chilling at the well. They asked if we could refill our bottles, and I invited them in. They said, yeah, they had like a table, a seating area and stuff here, like a big seating area outside. So they're like, take a seat. And then they refilled all the bottles, and then they brought out like homemade elderflower ice cold water with lemon in, and they brought out strawberries, and they were like, eat, drink, you know, take all this. They were so nice. They were so sweet. And then there was a few people over there, and they were like, you guys come over here and drink and have some water. So we just chilled there for a little bit until the bus came. Just, it was the best water we've had. It was like kind of sweet. It was like elderflower, homemade stuff. And she was just bringing jugs and jugs of it out. It was incredible. And then the church was right there too. The well, the house of the nice people. And that, they said that their kid plays DayZ. So they were taking photos of us and stuff. And they seemed really excited. And then, yeah, the church, I have videos of the church. Do I have a photo of it right now? I have a video of the church, and then just over here, there was the bus stop. There was the bus stop right there. And where the market was, right here would have been a playground, because it was right opposite the bus stop. So there was no, like, shop here, but this was like a playground area, so we hung out there until the bus came. Ah, that's so crazy. It's so surreal. It's like exact. Hope the person hanging from the light pole wasn't there. Yeah, we didn't notice that. But yeah, they were such a nice couple, and that's exactly what we needed. I can't believe it. Like, in IRL, I couldn't really think what was where, but running around it in-game after seeing it all IRL is very weird. I'm trying to think if I have the photo. I have so much stuff on my DJI, but I don't have it on my phone. Or on my thingy. Let me see. we definitely took some videos and stuff of the church. No, I didn't really use my phone much. It was all on my DJI. But yeah, how sick is that? I mean, if you guys get the opportunity, you gotta go to IRL Chinaris. I think some of the devs do it yearly. They go out there and they do the hike and go to a few different places, but they'll do like a bigger hike and they'll camp out. So they'll do this bit of the hike and then they'll camp for the night and they'll do it the next bit. That would be so sick. No worries, Donkey. Yeah, no, I can see it. But yeah. Oh, okay. I was just thinking how I'm poor and I have no guns. Okay, this is how we snowball. Good idea for a few days hike. Yeah, it would be so fun. Just like pitch up a tent somewhere, get some cooking setups going, and then on to the next bit of the hike. Apparently the devs do that like once a year, or some of them. Yeah, it's very surreal. The church and everything. Even down to the bus stop. Wait, let me take a screenshot. I'll be really, really good at DayZ GeoGuessr now. Because if you show me that, I would know instantly. Wait, let me, I'm gonna take a photo of the well so I can put it in the group chat. Why is that? What? This is what town? This is Starry. So we came to see the big red barn, and then we walked up the road and saw all of this too. Yeah, we were dying of water for water, but the well wasn't working, so this was the nice people's house. Lipova IRL. Hey, not Lexi, welcome in. Oh, the well also had a DayZ sticker on it too. Where's it gone? It had a little DayZ sticker on the metal bit, and there was another sticker too. Like you could tell, all like people come through here to experience the DayZ, like the Chinaris map. The couple was saying as well that somebody, they noticed people coming by just to see the well, and apparently some dude drove up in a car, got out, took a photo of the well, got back in his car, and drove off. Did you do an Amalska IRL trip? Yeah, we go to Outpost. Did you make the group picture of the barn? Yes, that one, it's really risky, but let me just check. We're waiting for a Google Drive of images because they're not on my phone. That was Sour. Yeah, Sour has that one on his camera. So as soon as he sends it, I'll show you guys. I'm hoping it looks really cool because I think he took a wide angle lens camera picture with that, because the barn was huge. It was really difficult to fit it in to an entire photo. So I'm curious what that looks like. Same Miller's game? Yeah. And it's in the exact same place. Oh. The well's still operational. A lot of people have wells in their back gardens. Oh, a claw hander? which I think are operational, but the well that was there in Starry, it was dried out. But no, when we did the Tizzy hike, a lot of people just had the DayZ wells in their back garden. I say DayZ wells, but it's not DayZ wells, it's the IRL wells, but in DayZ. How am I an actual freshie with a Mosin? Where'd all those guys go as well? Okay, Andy, thanks for hanging out, and thank you for a fun time in Rusthaven. I hope you had a good time as well. And say hi to your partner as well. Can you type her name? Or if you don't want to, you don't have to. But we were confused whether it was Mary. Okay. Some people were saying Esty. And I was like, well, I don't think it was Esty. Empty. Okay, maybe that was the confusion. But yeah, say hi to her as well. I hope she's doing good. Where should I go to BMC? So yeah, when we got to Starry, that bus stop, we took a bus from there and then went all the way back back to Prague. We did I guess some of the stops that we passed on the train, apparently it's a really terrible, like where Electro is, apparently that's a very bad area. Like you don't go hanging out there. And you definitely wouldn't want to walk through there yourself because you'll probably get robbed. So yeah, if you are thinking about doing the Chinaris, you know, adventure, be very careful about some of the areas. Apparently some DayZ people that went to check it out for DayZ got robbed there as well. Electro, yeah. And I guess China would... I can imagine that would be the same. Just like DayZ then? Exactly, yeah. I mean, they did get the full DayZ experience. But no, these towns and stuff are really, really cute. Nobody runs from the law. Hey Finn, how you doing? I've marked someone over there. Yeah, my last kill, that was right over there. That's right where I tied somebody up and force-fed them their friend. Yep. Nobody's gonna mess with you then. In-game, of course, in-game. Oh, I thought that had disappeared. Should we go to the heli crash? I thought there'd be more people coming to Starry, so I was really worried that I wouldn't be able to take my screenshots and stuff. Because there were so many people back at Vishnoi. There's someone at it? You saw something? Hey Dada, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you, Finn. Any of the house similar? So the houses in Chinaris are all kind of based on, you know, they're all inspiration from Czech houses and stuff. But it's not like, it's not how the well is in the exact same place. The church is in the exact same place. The barn is. But the houses, they're not like based on the IRL houses. So you wouldn't. I couldn't imagine that you could go to an area and recognize your own house, but the placements of them are. So, you know, they probably made a certain amount of models, and then they used the kind of IRL placements. I think. Probably don't have 900 police stations in small area. Yeah, exactly. So like, police stations, fire stations, like that town, like Starry IRL was very small. It was like a few houses, barns. It's like a farmland kind of thing. So there was no need for pubs, restaurants, markets. There's nothing like that there that we saw. But that, obviously in game, you need stuff like that, like the police station or hunting shops and markets. Whereas IRL, it's probably mostly just houses, barns, and sheds and stuff. Did they base the zombies on the nice couple? Shame no one had a drone. Yeah, that would have been really fun. I mean, you could go out here and you could record stuff for hours. It was a really non-stop hike. Like, we got to Electro Overlook, we took pictures and stuff for 10 minutes, and then we were going again. And then we got to Zub, and me, Sour, and John took quite a few photos, and we were trying to get good angles, and we were trying to, like, we were trying to do it all proper and nice. So we were doing that for a little while everybody else was kind of just sitting, drinking their water and stuff and having some snacks. But then, like, as soon as we were about to sit down, they were like, okay, we're going now. So we're like, shit, okay. So there was not really much time. It was very go, go, go. But you could just spend hours at one location just getting footage and cool stuff. So yeah, coming out here and camping would be really fun. Coming out camping with the drone. Cook and set up some food and stuff. Ah. Yeah, it's really sick. Crazy thing with an IRL drone is because it's real satellite data from Google, you could literally create flight paths and be one for one in game in IRL. Yeah. Well, the Chinaris map was like satellite data or something, and then that's how they made the map. So that's why it's so one for one. The hills, the elevation, the terrain, the roads, the rivers are all based on where we went. So yeah, like you can navigate your way around IRL Chinaris with a Chinaris map, which is what I was doing. What do we think? BMC? Or I don't really know where those shots were. I'm very naked, but $15 cases of beers, yeah. That's like way further than Starry, isn't it? When is the Livonia trip? Yeah, I wonder where specifically Livonia is based. Or if that's just more of a made-up place. Do I check that out, or do I do BMC? I need snacks. Fair Museum? No, we were non-stop. So we had a really, really busy schedule this year. So we had no free time to do any of the touristy stuff. Hey Nessing, welcome in. Oh, is it based in Poland? Or Lithuania? Livonia? What did we realize was miles and miles away? Yeah, Northwest Airfield, not in IRL location. Like, not in Chinaris location, but it does exist IRL, it's just further away. Same with Tizzy. Tizzy, like, it's not in the Chinaris map location, it's really far away. The heck is that? Oh, the plane crash thing? Tourist attraction pin on the red barn. That's bad news for the guy that owns it. Somebody's doing a fire in the house. No
Nobody
way.
runs from the law.
Mickey, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome in. The reviews on it are funny. What do they say? Ever played DayZ third person? No. Well, I mean, I've been on a server where you can press the button and do it, but I haven't like done it. I'm not a fan of third person unless it's for like base building or driving vehicles or something. It's not for me. I lost my mouse in here. 10 out of 10 would jump off the big red barn again. That's funny. People must be so confused. Like, imagine if there was actual tourists, like, just around the area trying to find something to do, and they see that, and they have no idea what DayZ is. And they go there, and it's just a big red barn. And they're like, well, where's the dude selling merch? What's going on? I think I may have missed him. Should I just storm in there? Natbor on Livonia is based on a town called Castellani in Czech. They're in there and they're eating all the food. I hear them munching. They're munching all the food. I'm gonna have to storm it. They hear that? What? Wait. What? They just logged out? Are you kidding me? There's no way. There's no way they just logged out. That timing. That's crazy. Dude, there has to be like a 3-minute logout timer. That's insane. They were just eating. Like, just that second, as I was walking back up to the house, they were eating the food. There should be like a 3-minute logout timer. That's crazy. That was... The timing must have been insane. Damn. Unless... There's somewhere else. No, it was in the house. I can't believe that. That's insane. Well, shit, there goes my food. Yeah, I don't think they heard my footsteps because they didn't seem to hear my footsteps when I came up to the door. And I wasn't really being quiet then. I just think they finished their snacks and they logged out. Just the second before I pushed through the door. That's so crazy. Oh, that would have been perfect too. They must have so many snacks. That seems kind of far. Hey, Crystal, it was awesome. It was so much fun, thank you. Pro doesn't know how close he was to being a kill. Is Frost 9 worth it for 50% off? If you would play it. If you would play Cycle, then yeah. You want some gamma? What's that? Why is there a light? Or is that just the trees? That might be just the trees. Okay, to the airfield. I'm gonna have to get food IRL soon, so... Why does this look so different? Wait. Where am I? Did HB add a bunch of stuff here? I don't remember those tents. I feel like nobody usually goes to the airfield because I mean, you usually just get sniped out of the ATC. Where is the ATC? Did he take out the ATC? Or am I just entering from a really weird direction? So confused. Think Sakal will be made free with Badlands release? No. They confirmed that they have no plans to at the moment. Like, they have no plans to, like Livonia. It'll just, DayZ will have 2 DLCs. So I definitely wouldn't hold out with that thought, because I asked that question in the interview. Unless, I don't know, they take a big U-turn or something. Then probably not anytime soon, if ever. I kinda just want to shoot somebody for their stuff. Is that a box of Mosin rounds? Nice. 1 second. Another heli crash. Who's HB? Happy bombs. This is on me. Hey, Dead Feather. Happy Bombs is a partier. He's a party animal. I'll say it. He was part of our all-night pact. It was so much fun hanging out with him. And George he was always amongst it. He was like one of the last up with me. No offense, but HP is definitely the coolest DayZ streamer. He does have that air about him. HP showed us the bed that he laid on. Wait, when? At Rusthaven or at the hotel? Hey, hello. During the festival? Oh, the cot? They were honestly surprisingly comfortable. I didn't hear anybody complain about how they slept. I think we all have to try them. Nobody complained about how they slept apart from the heat. The heat was rough. But the cots... I mean, I sleep pretty well anyway, but... I didn't move. It was so comfortable. That and a sleeping bag. was perfect. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Nice pizza. Maybe I whack them for snacks. It's a real shame Paul couldn't go. I think he would have had a good time. I think he would have got amongst it. At one point, Mike, I guess he was meant to, you know, he said he'd stay out and stuff, and then he went to bed in his cot. So, I think there's a video of it somewhere. Ooh. Look at me, I'm so good. So Scotty and, I can't remember who else, but Scotty and someone went into his tent, picked up his cot with him in it, and put him in the EDM rave. They just dropped the cot in the EDM rave. And it's like a bunker. It's an EDM rave bunker. It's loud music. It's strobe lights. It's things going crazy. People dancing. And they just put the cot in there. Dude, there's so much stuff here. Oh, never mind. You don't think Danny could handle it, Tinto? Ooh, wait for me, wait for me. Head torch zombie over there, I guess. Wait, where was that? Don't tell me it's outside. Is it over at VMC? Yeah, maybe that was VMC, right? It's over this way? Okay, yeah, VMC's over this way, so it has to have been. SKS over AK with 2 mags? I got both, but I don't have a lot of ammo for the AK. This thing will be for spray and pray. We don't nail him with the SK. Not even looking for a plated Z, absolute beast. Listen, I don't mind if I die. It's dinner time soon anyway. But I either need to kill somebody, find food, and log out, because I do not want to log into a character semi-geared with no food. Or I perish. Or I take their plates. They'll never see me coming. I've actually got a really cool video idea for that Chinaris hike. I think having IRL with all the videos that I have and in-game comparison could be cool. I see someone. Are they running away? Damn, I think they're running away. Why are they running away? I'm never gonna find them now. Interesting they kept the scar. This do I keep for so long because it's not in the game files like on used guns. A lot of things that come with Nastara are gonna be new things. They're not interested in stuff from a lot of the Chinaris areas and stuff like that because Nastara is I mean anything from armor I guess in Takistan could be interesting, but they want to try and make as many items that fit, I guess. So, you know, all the clothes and stuff for immersion, but also the guns. It's going to be area specific. Although they can do a bit more with that rather than just what you'd expect to find in that area because of all the conflict. So they can do a lot of different guns that would have been brought there. But yeah, they seem to be doing a lot of work just to create things specifically that would have fit that area rather than trying to use things that they already know or like already have, you know? That makes sense. Oh, is that a dead zombie? Dead head torch zombie or something? Where's that light coming from? Wait, I'm so confused. Where is that light coming from? Oi! What the f- Oh, I thought that was somebody with a head torch. What is that? Is that just... Has he just added that? For... What? Is that just always on at night time? Oh, I thought I was getting baited then. Oh, jeez. God damn you, HB. Sweating again now. Ah! Somebody shivered. It may have been the zombie. But I'm not sure. Somebody's over here. They're whacking a zombie. Lixor, thanks for the shotgun bits. Somebody's shivering. Somebody's shivering in both the buildings. Oh, that scared me. I thought I heard whacking further away. I think somebody else is shivering in one of the other buildings though, because I didn't hear a zombie, so it wasn't zombie shiver. This guy looks pretty good. Well, there's our plate. Noggin protection. Troll pants. Okay, we needed all of this. I was such a freshie. I had nothing. They have binoculars. That couldn't have been my friend, could it? Why would he have binoculars? I wouldn't. Oh, and they got snacks. Dude, that's it. We got snacks. We got plate. We're good. Why was the guy running away, though? Oh, somebody else is here? Question mark zombie? Sure, I heard a question mark zombie. You gonna try Sound with Sarah more? Yes, I tried. I'd love to. Strong eyes with the reloading. Thanks for the bits. Have you got pills for that? I do have. Was it wolf? What did I eat? I don't have pills. Was it wolf? Oh. Guess we gotta find some pills now. You sure it was wolf? I assumed it was some kind of steak. Some happy steak. Well, I'm not sick yet. That's weird, no? Isn't it straight away normally? Oh yeah, I see. That's gonna be a problem. That is gonna be a problem. $50-50 to get sick? I think it's a guarantee, no? With the affected stuff? Pretty sure it's a guarantee, but I thought it happened straight away. Where do I look for pills then? You had someone whack a zombie as a dead zombie? There was a dead zombie in that building with that guy. But there was somebody shivering. Let me go check that out. I think someone's in here. Let me clear this one. Ow. M16. I heard somebody shiver in this building and I didn't hear a zombie. Shut the door! Ooh. Scared. I guess I'm not getting sick from the wolf steak. That's pretty strange. SV98? Ooh. Hey Oni, welcome in. Doesn't sound when you speak, anyone hear that? Is it like the PC or something? Are you wearing headphones? I kind of want the SV98. But I can't swap it out right now unless... Do I get rid of the SK? But I have so many bullets for it. Ugh. Yeah, it's probably just my PC in the background or something. I don't like using noise suppressors because it usually doesn't sound good. Okay, so this is gonna be my loadout, and then I'll find a scope for the SV98, and then we'll swap out the Mosin. This place is crazy for loot. I figured that guy would have looted it all as well.
Nobody runs from the law.
Oh my god. Holy shit. That scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of me. Where are they? What are they doing? I'm surprised they didn't push. That scared the shit out of me. Why didn't they push in? Or push towards me? I guess, I mean, you'd think these zombies would be on them. You'd think they'd have some zombie problems right now. Smithy, thank you for the 2-month resub. And Krista, thank you for the 21 months. Where is this? This is VMC. Most of my loot I did get off a dead guy, though. Some... Oh! Oh, shit! Damn. I think I fucked up the guy. My screen went black and then it went to "you are dead." So I thought we were just gonna trade. They were super ready for that. They like knew exactly where I was too. Yeah, the pre-fire, like they knew I was in there. I don't know. But I mean, I definitely put a bunch of bullets in them, so I thought we were both gonna go uncon and they were either gonna, I was gonna wake up and they were either dead or uncon. But yeah, they were super ready for that. Holy shit. I could have been in any building, right? I wasn't being noisy. Unless the zombies get me away, but they weren't really aggroed on me. But yeah, GG's. That was a good run. And it was very, very surreal to you know, walk around in-game Chinaris after walking around IRL Chinaris. And I do want to give, I will do a giveaway on Twitch, because I need to show you guys the new merch, which you will have seen on, I wore some in Prague or at the office, and you may have seen a few other people wearing them because I bought a bunch to give away to the devs and to the streamers. So, and if anyone wanted to check out, we went through a bunch of photos earlier at the start of the stream and we chatted and we went through everything. But I'll post some stuff on Instagram tonight, I think. I'm waiting for some photos so that I can post it all together. TMZ called you the shirt lady. Yep, we got a photo of us both wearing the shirt. Where is it? This one. So there's a few different colors. This is the merch shirt in action. So it's the Czech countryside. So these are all in the locations that they are IRL, apart from the Northwest Airfield exists IRL, but it's not in the place. Same with Tizzy. It exists. You can go there, but it's not in like the map location. But yeah, this is like, you know, we did Electro, we did Sub, and then we did Big Red Barn. That's where we went IRL. And then you could see Green Mountain, and yeah, all of this is like IRL locations. So yeah, we have it on the shirt, and we're gonna give one away. Let me get that up. !mark merch or shophollyrex.com if you want to check it out. Let me sign in. Looks like one of the rugs you had as a kid. Yeah. We went for like a kind of novelty kind of touristy mapped shot, you know? So it's we've done the shirt in a few different colors, and then there's the hoodie with the back design and a poster and a mouse pad. And we'll give away a shirt, which if whoever wins, they can choose their size and color. These are all the different colors options. But yeah, whoever wins can choose whichever size and color you want. Don't do NT yet. I'm not doing it yet. Hang on. But yeah, this is the design. You can go check it out on the store. And it's really cool. I really, really love it. So we're going to give one away. Gift to Twitch chat. Yeah, Dan designed them, Paul. Yeah, it was a difficult one because we had to figure out what was there in real life, what was there in game, and where it was in real life in a game, and everything. And I really wanted Northwest Airfield to be on there, and Tizzy, especially Tizzy because we went there last year, and we know they exist IRL, but we also didn't know, like, because it's not there specifically. We put the red around it, like as a what is up here, like it's not, to kind of separate that from the rest of the map, because that exists, but it's not there in IRL. You know, it's not in that exact location. Everything else is in that exact location. So you could use that as a map kind of thing. Right, let me do the giveaway. One sec. YouTube folks, feel free to pop over to YouTube to enter the giveaway. Not yet though, hang on. Don't do enter yet. It'll pop up in a second. There we go. Exclamation mark enter if you want the chance to win. If you want to check it out, you can check out the merch store. But yeah, it's a really fun design. I really, really love it. Mine is in the wash.
Nobody runs from the law.
Got real sweaty that day, and I gave all the other ones away, so I need to order more. I didn't think people would be as interested, but they seem to really like them. So one of the guys as well, Scotty grabbed one. He wasn't there on the day, but he grabbed one for one of the devs that creates the in-game map. Because I guess it's really difficult to translate onto like a 2D thing all of the different terrain and stuff. So the dude that works on that has one as well. Rainy Rodeo t-shirt, nice. Yeah, YouTube folks, feel free to pop over and do exclamation mark enter. I'm gonna get some pizza. I'm excited. And then tomorrow's a big one. It's experimental 1.291, and we might even be playing. Let me check my DMs. Okay, so it sounds like me, Lexi, and HB and Marks are doing an experimental run tomorrow, and we're gonna, I guess, try and find all the new stuff and try and find the scar, the new scar. So yeah, that'd be fun. Whenever that drops, that's the plan. Blame Loz. Congrats, you won the shirt. Click the redeem link. It's all yours. You get to choose your size and your color. Enjoy. Enjoy. No, don't do it. It's only, stop it. They're faking you out. Okay, I'm going to finish the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Keep an eye. There's been lots. I hope you guys enjoyed all the shorts and all the videos last week. And more stuff to come. I've got a bunch of stuff to edit. So as soon as I have a day off, I'm going to be getting on top of all that. But yeah, YouTube folks, I'll see you tomorrow for experimental 1.291. Good night, YouTube. Goodbye.